Alright, says that the show is live, so everybody out there, if anybody's out there at this point, welcome and to our coverage of night two of Wrestlemania 37. And so far, I have not been joined by any of my panelists yet. I got some emails, people are going to be running late and whatnot, so they haven't shown up yet. So I figured I'd give a little bit of time before I went live, just to give them time to show up and see what happened. So far, I mean, I know Jason said that he's not going to be here until around 8 o'clock. So I figured I could go on and talk a little bit about some of the coverage I've seen from other sources. We gave our opinions last night, obviously, when we were during the show and then afterwards about night one. And apparently, according to some of the other more popular wrestling sites, we were kind of hard on the show, I guess. They were giving the show a good review and everything. Yeah, yeah, Snob. I know it's a 2 night pay per view, man. What are you gonna do? We're covering both nights. Yeah, I know. Supposed to be having a real show. I know. I know. We'll be back to our normal schedule next week. Don't worry. But yeah, yeah, whatever. So did you get any? I heard you got a new Smith and Wesson. Add into that collection. And that Stacy was mad that you were. She was having fun until you started spending money. Is what she said last night. So anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, the other wrestling things were saying were giving matches that we gave like 2 stars and 3 stars. They were giving them their highest rating. It's like you got to be out of your damn mind. Oh, you got 2 of them. Cool. Still didn't get that 10 millimeter though, did you? Yeah. But I still haven't got my Jericho yet either, so don't feel bad. But the Jericho's got to wait until after we get everything with the house finished up. So probably gonna be a few more weeks before I get that. Hopefully they still have them in the shop when everything's situated. 'Cause not only is it the Jericho, it's the damn same one that the character in my favorite anime had. Oh, okay, you did get the 10 millimeter. Okay, so it's the FBI version. It was the 1006 you were wanting before, wasn't it? If I remember right. So it's basically the same gun, only this one was the one that was specifically for the FBI. Does it have the FBI markings and everything on it? I'll give him a few minutes to reply. For those of you who are new to this, he's a few seconds behind. So thanks to the YouTube chat. You still out there, Snub? Haven't responded yet. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this one's a rare. Now, uh, does that have FBI markings on it, or is it just marked like all the other ones? It's just the way you know is through the model number. I'm not. I don't know much about the old Smith and Wesson semi-autos, to be honest with you. They were never really on my radar. And, oh, Jason's out there. Says he's still driving. Well, drive faster, Jason. Darn you. Okay, you ain't missing anything anyway. They're just it's just the pre-show, and they're just running their mouths like last night. Okay, it'd been cool if you could have got like FBI markings on it or something. Yeah, you know, it went with your CHP gun that way. Mm. Yeah, that sucks. It'd been cool if they had like a special serial number or something that signified that it was an FBI gun, kind of like how the CHP guns did. You know, you could have started a collection of law enforcement Smith and Wessons. Yikes! $2,000 just because of the paperwork. Not even with any kind of special markings or serial number. That's crazy. So $500 to $800 markup just because of the paperwork. And well, that's not bad. You got it for under 1,000 when normally sub for 1,200. Yeah, that's not bad. That's a pretty decent deal, especially in today's market with everything else screwed up. But then that should cost you $200. Now it's costing 300, 350. So I mean, you get a gun that's supposed to be 12 to 1,500, and you got it for under 1,000. Yeah, you got a good deal there. You know, you just need some mags. Yeah, that's going to be the hard part, finding mags for the damn things. That you had problems with before with the other guns, is trying to find mags for them. Yeah. You think somebody like Mekar or somebody, aftermarket mag manufacturer would make mags for them as popular as they become, especially with when they flooded the market with those CHP guns. You think somebody would make aftermarket mags? But, I mean, Mekar makes mags for almost everything else. Like my son's got the Llama Mini Max and 40 Smith and Wesson, and 19 is the Command. officer size, basically 1911 in 40 Smith and Wesson that isn't even hasn't been made for a while, and Metcar still makes magazines for those. Well, the 9 millimeter one doesn't do you no good. You got a 10 millimeter. That's gonna help you any. They need to make the 10 millimeter mag. And Pro Mag, I am not a fan of Pro Mag magazines. I've had nothing but trouble with them. The ones that I've had, they're junk. Okay, well you do have a 9, all right. So how many mags did you get with it? Just one? Don't I know the pain of that $100 magazine shit though. My Vepper 12. If I want to buy any more magazines for that, they're the American knockoff SGM plastic magazine starts at anywhere between 60 to 90, depending on what size. And if I want actual Molat magazines, those things are over $100 for those. So I guess if you want the good, interesting guns, you're going to pay for the magazines, right? I mean, they don't take rock mags after all. Even before the Molat stuff found itself on the import ban list, those magazines were still $100 for one of those, depending on which one you got. I mean, the mullet mags are so bad now that even the 5 round magazine is over $100 for it. It's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Nobody had any of them. I mean, you'll usually at a gun show, especially one that large, you'll find at least somebody that has a table of random magazines that may have one or two of something you're looking for, but to find none at all, it's crazy. Welcome everybody to the impromptu episode of This Week Unloaded, starring the Gun Snob through the YouTube chat. Oh, I bet you did. I know I'd have been looking at every table that had magazines. I'd have been digging through them. It's just insane that they didn't have any at all at any of the tables. Man, I wasn't even there. How was I going to buy anything, Snob? Jeez, come on. Maybe next year. Of course, I keep saying that. Maybe next year. Maybe next year. So anybody else that was there get anything cool? I mean, Buck was saying he got the 300 blackout rifle. Anybody else get anything cool besides you and Buck? Holy hell. $10 box of ammo for $100. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Somehow I'm not surprised. Have you seen the price of video cards on eBay? We've got the same problem with with video cards as ammunition. Yeah. Oh. Why am I not surprised that Clover would get a couple 22s? That man is addicted to 22s like Jason is bred Model 92s, you know? You need a 22, you go to Clover. You need a Model 92, you go to Jason at this point. 8mm Steyr milsurp of some sort. Interesting choice. The 8mm Mauser, I'm guessing. It stripped Anderson lower for $225. Jesus Christ. And 1,000 rounds of 22 long rifle for $400. Gee, my God in heaven. Yeah. Yeah, you're getting into video card territory there. Oh, 8mm Roth. Okay. That's going to be a hard round to find. He'd have been better off if it was 8mm Mauser. At least he could have got some PPU in that if he doesn't load it himself. But the Roth Steyr round, that's going to be harder to find. That's that's going to be an expensive round even before the ammo shortage. If you can't find any old surplus of it, which probably is going to be all you're going to find. I don't know if anybody does still make that round or not. I'm sure somebody might. Hello, Red Fog. We're still waiting for my panel to show up, and it's just a pre-show right now anyway, so nobody's missing anything. They're just running their mouths and about what's going to be happening and recapping what happened last night and all that good stuff. So, yeah. So they've been talking with Gunsnob, who's out there in the YouTube chat, about what they picked up at the Wanamaker gun show this weekend. Yeah, I bet that was a shock. I mean, everything else. What happened last night? Uh, a lot of stuff happened last night, but it, I wasn't really that impressed with last night. Uh, if you want a good rundown of what happened last night, if you didn't see, go when we're done here. Go over to What Culture Wrestling's YouTube page and watch their ups and downs video with Simon Miller on it on night one. He does a good rundown. Took him 20 minutes to go through it all. So I mean, at this point, I got 10 minutes until the show starts. So Buck found 300 blackout at a fair price. That's crazy that he found 300 at a good price. Yeah, I'm really shocked that you said that Roll Call found ammo for that wasn't that bad a price, and that there was actually new production. New production has to be. It's got to be like PPU or somebody that's making new production for that at this point. I mean, that's not going. The 8 millimeter Roth Steyr is not a round that's in high demand. So, you know, any other manufacturers that would be making it. I don't know if Hornady or anybody like that would be making any. It's one of those more obscure rounds. But it's cool that he was able to find some for it, especially if he said it wasn't overpriced. Yeah, that's what I figured. PPU, 41 Remington, 41 Magnum. I'm guessing there were other 41 calibers, but I'm going to assume 41 Remington Magnum on that. No ammo, yeah, and cheapest $80 a box. Yeah, that's on the pricey side. It's not that popular a cartridge either. So it's an interesting cartridge. Just not a whole lot of demand for it. It, fell by the wayside basically when 10 millimeter came around. Oh yeah, I know it's not cheap, but $80 is still overpriced. But all ammo is overpriced right now. Yeah, like I said, one of the downfalls of 41 Magnum, Remington Magnum, was the fact that the 10 millimeter. It started seeing its first surge in popularity about the same time, and people are going to gravitate towards semi-auto more so than revolver, and it's just the way it is. So, like I said, 41 Remington Magnum is a great round. It's just, you know, when 10 millimeter came around and everything, people wanted 10 millimeter, not another revolver round. That is what it is in that front. And 10 millimeter is about the same power level as what the 41 Remington Magnum is. Very comparable. Yeah, I hear you on that one. Someday, but remember, sometimes someday doesn't come around. Sometimes you got to get the gun and hopefully get the ammo later, or start reloading your own. One of the two. Yeah, it's one of those things, man. But yeah, I fully get what you're saying. I mean, especially with the ammo prices and stuff now, to get into a new caliber when you don't already have any. Yeah, now it's just not the time to be doing that. A year and a half ago, it would have been a different story. It's still in your nails. Okay. Like I said earlier, I'm not surprised the ammo prices were crazy. Like you said, if you go over on eBay and you look at the video card prices, it's the same thing. The video card prices are astronomically ridiculously priced. A video card that should cost you $500 is running 13, 14, $1,500 for the same reason. Just the supply isn't out there, so the prices are through the roof, and it doesn't help that you get this, like what you're seeing there. You got people buying ammo and then charging ridiculous prices. You got the people going out there buying up all the video cards and then selling them for crazy prices on eBay. Same situation. Absolutely ridiculous, but it's what we got to deal with right now. Yeah, he said he was looking for a Model 19. He was looking for a Model 19, another 27 if he could find one, and I think he said a 686 is what he was looking for. He was he popped into the YouTube chat on Friday night on when G23 went live when because Gary didn't go live, and that's what Stan was saying he was looking for. So it's cool that he found one. And you don't find very many Model 19s in nickel, so that's cool too. Oh, you got two 19s. Cool. You gotta watch out with the 19 is make sure the frame doesn't if the frame isn't cracked when buying them because the, the metallurgy back then you used the heavier 357 roads in there and you know the frames couldn't always stand up to the pressure. That's what you gotta watch out for when buying an old Model 19. The newer ones, of course, they got better metallurgy and stuff, so they're able to withstand that pressure. But that's one of the reasons why they were replaced with the 586. Yeah. The 586 had the thicker frame, and this, the 586 and the 686. So you got one blued and one nickel. So you got a match set, one nickeled, one blued. But they're still cool revolvers. You shoot 38 special through them, and you're fine. Well, that's what the police, when they were issued them, that's what they were told to do. They were told when they were practicing to use 38, but then when they were carrying it, they carried it 357. That way, when they were shooting them on the range, they didn't risk cracking the frames when they were practicing with them. 581 in nickel. I wish I had the money when Classic had the old Jerichos in nickel, the Israeli police issued ones. Those are nice looking pistols too. And they actually did have the Israeli police markings on them and stuff. There was a local shop that had one. The one time we were in there, and man, that was a beautiful handgun there too. They said it had the Israeli markings on it and stuff. The police markings, beautiful gun. Didn't have the money for it. Sucks when you find guns like that and you don't have the money. And it's like you sit there drooling because you want it, but you can't buy it. still running their mouths over there. So showing started yet. Ain't that the way it always works? You find something cool and you make an offer, and I don't. I think you're. I don't think it's worth what you think it's worth. Yeah, yeah, you'll get that. Somebody, somebody thinks they got something that's worth a small fortune, and they just won't move. And that's why when we put the bid on the house, I'm surprised they went and they took the first bid we made. I was expecting to have to do some negotiating. We made the bid, and it was like, "Yep, we'll take it." It's like, cool. Yeah. I thought we were bidding on the low side, but apparently the guy that owned the house did, thought it was a fair offer. So we lucked out on that one. He was asking 62.5 for it. We bid 55, and he's like, "Okay." And he was asking below market value on it. I muted myself. Nope, Jason's here. On the, how you doing, Jason?
I just got home, man. I'm trying to get set up here. You have to give me a minute.
Okay. I was just sitting here talking to Snob. Uh, yeah, he's like, "What happened? You went silent." Yeah, I hit the mute button. Didn't realize it. So that's what happened. I'm sitting here talking, and you said, "What happened?" You went silent. It's like, "Oh shit! I hit the mute button." Sorry about that. That's what happened, Snob. That was me being a dumbass. Yeah, but GP100 with that kind of wear, you could buy a new one. Probably, I mean, that's a gun that's still in production. It's not like he blames you for me hitting the mute button. It's not like that's not a gun that's in production still, where you can, you know.
How much for a GP 100?
He said it was fair price, but it had a lot of holster wear and stuff on it with the bluing, so he passed on it. That's what I'm saying. I mean, with the gun like that, with the GP100, Yeah, but it might not be the prettiest bluing in the world, but it still has it. It's not all wore off.
I always kind of shy away from revolvers with holster wear. It just seems like if they spend a long life in a holster, that gun wiggles around as you walk and do things. It's like it
Hmm.
kind of wiggles up the cylinders a little loose on guns that are holstered all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, that's what's nice about the new Smith and Wesson, like the new 19s and stuff. They may have the Hillary hole, but they still got really nice bluing on them. Have you seen the new one, the new Smith and Wesson revolvers, Jason?
The classic series.
Yeah, the like the 19 carry. That's a really nice revolver. But I mean, I would like to get. I would like to have one just to have one. They do have nice bluing on them and stuff. But yeah, Snob's right. The Ruger's bluing's not as nice as what it used to be.
I tell you, Smith and Wesson is repair work and their custom work is really cheap, really reasonable. You can, I think you can get a revolver and not just get the standard bluing, but get like a high polish, real deep royal blue. Like they'll redo your whole revolver for like $180 or something like that. It's not very much.
Yeah. Yeah. Snob saying he was tempted by a new Anaconda for 1500. I'm assuming. I've never
Better wait.
really.
Better wait till they fix all them fuck ups.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm just not a fan of the Colts revolvers. I never have been. I mean, even I'm talking going back to the old ones like the Peacemaker. And that I've never really been a fan of their revolvers from like the old navies and armies and into the
Yeah,
Peacemakers and that. Up all the way up through the snake ends and stuff. I've just never been a fan of the Colt revolvers.
yeah. I'm more of a Smith and Wesson guy myself.
Yeah, Smith and Wesson, or the old Remingtons, like the 1858, the 1875. I like those. But he said they had all the old Colts in Tulsa this weekend.
Uh, a good friend of mine has a GP 100. No, it's a good gun, but it's no Smith. Uh,
No,
the trigger's not really as good. It's not bad, but it's not as good, nice as a Smith. And I polish my Smiths up to like near chrome, and he tried that with his, and it got shiny and pretty, but it didn't get extra nice. You know what I mean? They're like a forge. Somebody one of them's cast and one of them's forged. I think Ruger's a forged gun, and the metal just doesn't. It just doesn't polish up like the Smiths.
yeah. Well, the Ruger doesn't use as good a quality steel either. That's why they're as thick as what they are. That's why they overbuild them because they're not using as good a steel as what Colt or Smith would, which helps keep their prices down. Whereas comparable Smith or and the Colts are absolutely ridiculously priced.
Yeah, those Colt revolvers are a little too expensive. You could buy a nice Smith and send it in and have them do as a trigger job on it and chamfer your
Mm-hmm.
cylinders and just spice the whole thing up for like that revolver package is like $165 or something like that.
Yeah,
You could just buy a brand new Smith, send it in, get it back, and it'd still be like a hell of a lot better gun than that Colt.
yeah. Snob says they were proud of all of them, talking about the old Colts that they had. Oh yeah, I'm sure they wanted a pretty penny for them. Good lord! I mean, you get the anacondas, the original anacondas and pythons. Those things are going for $3,000, man. It's absolutely insane what the prices on those things are. Oh, jeez.
Is that Pirate Hogan?
Yeah, Hulk Hogan and Titus O'Neil dressed as pirates.
I'm a pirate, brother.
Do we want to count how many times it says pirate for snob? I mean, not for snob, squid. Is that volume too loud?
I can't hear the wrestling at all.
Oh, good lord. I did it again. Let me stop that real quick and go back over here and reshare it because I forgot he put that damn box where you got to share the audio. I did it last night and I did it tonight. Now where the no where there it is. Okay, you hear it now?
Yeah, we got it now.
Okay, volume too loud or is it good?
No, it's pretty good, just like that.
Okay, I know Kingpin was complaining about the volume last night. Holy hell! You said some of them they were so. They saw some of the old Colt guns for 4 to 5 thousand. Yeah, they're out of their damn minds. People are just going that more and more insane. Yes, he can. I can't call them
Scallywags, brother.
scallywags.
Scallywags.
Scallywag. Yeah, well, scoundrels and scallywags. You can't be calling them that on TV. Why not? Why did the monkey throw his?
Davy Jones, brother.
Yeah, why did he throw his locker into the ocean? I mean, did he not need his monkey costumes anymore? That was a joke. You're supposed to laugh.
Yeah. Okay.
Davy Jones from the
Was
Monkees.
that the Johnny Depp movie?
No, Davy Jones from the Monkees. But yeah, they
Oh,
did.
okay.
Yeah, the '60s
What's up
TV
with the
show and
big
band.
snake?
That's one of their stupid graphics that they throw on there. And that's like Randy Orton's thing. He calls himself the Viper. So instead of putting a Viper, they put a giant cobra. Figure that one out.
Close enough.
Snob says he's going to quit talking over the wrestling chat now. Eh, we were talking about. I forget what match it was last night. We were so invested in the match that we were talking about guns the whole time. You remember that from last night? What match
Yeah.
was that? Do you
Hey,
remember?
I don't remember. Hey, real quick about guns. Ordered me a nice trigger job package today.
Oh, cool. Let me guess, for a 92?
Yeah, for my carry gun I'm building. I was going a different direction and was just going to kind of like use some stock parts on the trigger, and just go with it.
Mm-hmm.
And then Langdon Tactical got their stuff back in stock, so ordered a trigger job from them.
Yeah,
I just polish everything up and stone everything up real nice.
yeah, Snob said Clover got some 22s at the gun show. I was like, yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, it's like Clover's like you with the Model 92s. If somebody needs a Model 92, they need to come see you. And if they need a
Yeah,
22, they need to see Clover.
I heard that while I was driving, but it's hard for me to do any texting while I'm driving.
Tell me I'm wrong. Go ahead. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, man. Anything you need to know about a 92 or looking for some parts, you just let me know.
Snob's throwing low blows out there. He says he thought you would have bought a Glock as a carry gun.
God, I'd like to get one once for a target so I can make like a viral video. Shoot
Yeah,
the hell out of it.
yeah,
I don't mean shoot the gun. I mean like shoot the gun as a target.
yeah. Well, I said before that if I were going to buy a Glock, it would only be to put it in one of those like the micro Roni or something like that. Basically
Yeah. I
do a
know what you're talking
PDW
about.
with it. That grip angle is actually good for like shouldering a gun, but I don't think. But as far as shooting it as a standard semi-auto, it bugs the hell out of my wrist. After,
I wouldn't mind having some kind of like little PC carbine or something that took Glock mags or something because I know you can get like in .33 rounders or something, and most of them take a Glock mag, even though the gun's not made by them. So that might be about as far as I go when it comes to the Glock.
Man, as much as we badmouth them, they're not bad guns. It's just not a gun for me.
Yeah,
More,
it's not a gun for me either. I just I don't I've pointed them, picked them up, checked them out. I'm just not a striker fire guy. I'm just not a polymer gun guy, man. I mean,
yeah.
if you want one, you go get you one, man. That's cool, but it's just not for me.
Hey, now, I didn't say anything about it being the short barrel version. They do have the long barrel ones too, Snob, which turns it into a carbine, and they do have the SBR versions too. So all I said was putting in one of those and shooting. I didn't say it was going to be one of the ones with the brace on it. So you're putting words in my mouth now.
You know, when I was a kid, I had plastic guns. Now I'm grown up.
He says, "Okay, fair enough." Joe, did you hear that? He wanted to know what he heard if he
Okay,
heard it.
I didn't. I don't see the chat. So thanks for telling me.
Yeah. Nope, G23's out there now too. Yeah, Joe wouldn't know what he heard if he heard
Oh,
it.
hi, Snob. Hi, G23.
Yeah. Buck was out there earlier. He hasn't said anything, so I don't think he's out there still.
Hey, Buck.
Yeah, that was a while ago that he was out there. Here we go. They're doing this again. Have one guy make his entrance and then recap how we got to this point. Snob says, "Hi, he missed you."
He didn't miss me. He was at the biggest gun show in the world.
Yeah, he said Buck is probably still on the road. Yeah, I figured that's probably the case, and he did pop in briefly earlier, so he was out there in the chat.
Hey, man, did some crazy thing just like climb up through the
Yeah,
floor?
yeah, that's Bray Wyatt's gimmick. He's he's got this alter ego called the Fiend, and the last pay per view or two pay-per-views ago or something along those lines, Randy Orton set him on fire, so now he's all burnt out. And it was clearly a dummy that was on fire.
What's up with the girl, man? She kind of trying to be like Harley Quinn.
No, she's possessed by the Fiend. He's like controlling her. But she actually has done Harlequin thing before. But that's her gimmick right now is he's controlling her. Yeah, I know, Snob. Uh, one of these days I will make it. I said maybe next year. I don't think I'm gonna. I don't know if I'd be able to get down there for November or not. But it's like every time I get to where I think I'd be able to go, something comes up and end up not being able to make it.
I'm sorry, I missed that. What was she saying?
No, Snob was saying that one of these times that we got to find a way to get down there too. To the gun show and everything.
Yeah, I got to find a way to have a break from not working every single day.
Yeah, he said this wasn't the best show though. If you were buying, yeah, I'm not. Again, I'm not surprised with all the goofiness going on still. Oh yeah, the other half of
Chick
the
is
other
crazy.
yeah, well, the other half of Bray Wyatt's character is he's a Mister Rogers children's show host kind of person. Yeah, he definitely got a good deal on that 10 millimeter. He finally got his Smith and Wesson 10 millimeter, by the way.
I seen a silver Gen 3
Yeah,
stainless.
yeah, the FBI model.
Oh yeah, FBI model.
Yeah, but he said it doesn't have like any FBI markings on it or anything. That's which sucks. That would have been cool to have to go with his CHP gun. Yeah, at least he
So,
found one. He said he got it for a decent price because online they're going for $1,200 to $1,500. If I remember right, it's what he said. He got his for under 1,000 at the gun show, so he got a good deal on it.
so he got the gun that invented the 40 Smith and Wesson.
Yeah, yeah. That's basically what it amounts to. Yeah. Was it a Bray in the box? Yep. By the way, you remember Mike Rotundo?
Yeah.
That's his son.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The monster looking guy.
Yeah.
Okay, man. The dude's like face paint and the teeth look pretty scary. Oh, it's a mask.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
a
okay.
mask. That mask was designed by Tom Savini, the guy that did the uh, makeup effects for Night of the Living Dead.
Yeah, I couldn't from sideways saw it was a mask. When you looking straight at him, I was thinking, man, that dude's teeth is seriously messed up.
Yeah, yeah, it's a mask. It's a monster mask. Again, designed by one of the top monster mask, you know, face makeup designers in Hollywood. And of course, that's Randy Orton, Cowboy Bob Orton's son. He hasn't done the multi-year cast thing like his dad, though.
Oh, here we go. Sneak attack.
Mhm. He also got a chief special. That was the other one he got.
Oh, really? Little
Yeah.
38.
No,
Nice.
not that chief special. The Smith and Wesson chief special. The the semi-auto. It's basically a smaller version of
Oh, I
the.
thought you meant the Chief Special revolver.
Yeah, no, not the Colt chief special. You got the.
That little 5 shot.
Yeah,
No,
yeah, I
no
know.
hammer.
No,
Uh,
yeah, no, that's not what he got. He got the Smith and he got the Smith and Wesson chief special, which is the smaller size of their semi-auto gun. So he said he got a
why
good
didn't he buy
price.
a gun that you could get a magazine for?
Yeah, right. That's he said he went through every table that he could find that had magazines, and nobody had magazines for it.
That's the way it was last year too, I think.
Hmm. He said Metgar makes the 9 millimeter ones, but they don't make the one. They don't make them for the 10 or the 40, which is really stupid.
you might have to try to modify a magazine yourself or something. Open up the
Yeah,
feed lips.
yeah. He said
Or
they have them on eBay, but they're like $100. I told him, yeah, that's like what the price on like the Vepr 12 magazines. If you want to get a magazine for Vepr 12, you're going to pay at least $60, and that's for a small size one, and that's not the original Russian mag. The original Russian mags of those, a 5 rounder will cost you almost $100, if not more. That's what sucks about the Vepr 12 since they got put on the ban list. Banned from import along with the rest of the Russian AK stuff.
yeah, I don't worry about magazines. I get like 2 or 3 with every gun.
Well, all you buy is 92, so you probably got like 100 magazines already.
Exactly. 92s and 1911s. Uh, it's the only thing I need. I got a couple SIGs, but man, they're like $50 a magazine for those two.
It depends on which SIG.
320s.
Yeah, I didn't. I only paid 32 for my P365 mags.
Yeah, I got the. Uh, I had to get a couple of the tan ones. You know what I mean? The beige
Mm-hmm.
ones, and then got a couple plain black ones. And
Yeah, I paid.
time there's tax, they're $50 a piece.
Yeah, I paid law enforcement prices being a veteran for them. I got them through a law enforcement supply agency, and because of being a veteran, they allow veterans to purchase from them too. So I got them at a discount price.
That's
I mean,
cool.
their MSRP on them is 50. I
Yeah,
only paid 32.
you got to watch some of them SIG deals, or when buying a used one or something. If
Mm-hmm.
there's 3 magazines with it, or a caliber kit comes with some magazines, you got to look at, that's $150 worth of stuff just right there.
Yeah, yeah. I bought 3 of the 12 rounders and paid $32 a piece for them. So I got 4 12 round magazines. It came when I got it. It came with 110 and 112.
My dealer's got a 320 RX with the red dot, Romeo red dot already on it.
Mm-hmm.
But the guys want like 900 and some dollars for it. I'm like, shit, I can buy a slide and a red
Yeah.
dot cheaper than that.
Shit, get yourself a P365X, and it comes with the damn same, probably the same damn red dot, and it costs you a little over what 650, I think. Last time I was looking.
Yeah, he wants like 989 or something for this pistol. It's not the dealer. Well, it's high because my dealer's adding 20%, and then it's the price of whatever the person wants.
Yeah, it come with the Romeo Zero.
I don't think it's zero. I think it's the older one, the Romeo one.
Okay.
Because this is the RX gun or whatever they first came out with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's
What
just a
the hell?
basic, completely basic 320 with a red dot. I mean, it doesn't
What?
have nice trigger frame or anything. The flat
What in
trigger.
the hell are they doing now?
What happened to her? Has she been crying?
I don't think that's crying.
Oh,
I have no idea.
should have.
Uh,
Oh, he got him. Should have
you
turned
got
your
it.
back. Well, for a
Uh,
big scary guy, he ain't very tough.
I just don't get the point of that. What the hell? She
Is
changed
that
her
the girl
clothes.
that was
Yeah,
all
yeah, that's the same
pretty a
person.
little bit ago, and now she's all black and
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Did she go into the wind up Jack in the Box thingy and change her clothes inside there or something?
it,
What the
it,
hell happened?
it's
Like
like they took a bottle of old black pin paint and
that
threw it in
was
her
like,
face.
well, no, it was like that headband or whatever. It was coming out of that. And it started like just running down her face when she was sitting on the box. You
Oh
didn't
man,
catch that part?
nah, she's all like Ouija boarded out. Shit.
I was like, what the hell? I don't get all this stupid supernatural shit.
Uh-oh. Lights are coming on and he's gonna be gone.
No, the Undertaker will be behind him. Please hope I'm wrong. Well, since they're doing a wide shot, I have no idea what's going on. They're all gone. They're all gone. The box is gone. They're gone.
Must have went to get a Snickers.
Yeah, right. That's her problem. She needed a Snickers. And here we go with the commercials. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm not buying that garbage. You, yeah, no. They can take their NFTs and shove them. It's just digital art. You're not actually buying anything except a piece of paper that says you own this digital piece of digital art. And there's people paying like $1,200 for some of those damn things. You're out of your goddamn mind. Yeah, they were talking about that the other day on one of the wrestling channels I watch about how idiots are buying those things. I'm like, you gotta be out of your goddamn mind to buy that shit. It's like when you buy a piece of paper that says you own gold instead of actually buying the gold. Yeah, okay, that's legit. If I'm buying a gold bar, I'm gonna have the physical gold bar. You know what I'm saying? I'm not buying a piece of paper that says I own it. If I'm buying a piece of artwork or something, I want something I can hang on my wall, not a piece of paper that says I have it. Especially when it doesn't actually exist. It's just computer software that has it.
Ding dong, brother. Arg, brother.
Yeah, I don't even know if Snob's out there still. He hasn't said anything in a while. Like, go away, Bailey. You're not even supposed to be on the show. Go away. Says there's two people out there watching right now. Don't know who because they ain't saying anything.
Well, well, we're watching Eric Bischoff and
Yeah. Hulk
Hogan.
Hogan? Yeah, and they're not even in NWO gear. Come on, what's up with this? Hogan's dressed like a damn pirate, and Bischoff's got
Pirate
one of the
Captain.
shiniest ass suits I've ever seen in my life. Looks like it's made out of couch material. You see the pattern on that? Looks like somebody's couch.
Yeah, it's a little wrinkly too. Ain't it?
Yeah. Well, it's one of those materials where if you move, it wrinkles up. When he had his arm down, there was no wrinkles. As soon as he started moving, well, go. Go, Titus. You can't be a pirate riding the boat and not have your hat, man. Come on. Yeah, they missed a perfect opportunity. They could have reversed the order of the matches and had the men's title at the end and then had the women's title at the beginning, but they didn't put the women's title at the beginning. They totally screwed that up. Oh, goody. The women's tag team title match. If Kingpin were here, he'd be telling us about
D-
how you can't have a good match if it's the women's wrestlers.
Damn. She's still walking the ramp, but her boobs is in the ring already.
Which one?
Oh, I see it, both of them. They don't have to worry about falling on their face, that's for sure.
They don't have to worry about sinking if they fall off the boat. They come with their own life preservers.
Oh, these is the two girls from last night.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. Remember the match last night was to see who got into this match,
Oh, okay.
and everybody on the wrestling things agreed with me. You know, I watched the different wrestling channels today to see what their assessment of last night was. Apparently, we were too harsh on them, but they did agree with us that that match should have been on SmackDown, and the tag team title match should have been on WrestleMania and not SmackDown.
Now I swear that one looks like a dude, man.
Which one?
The smaller one.
Nah, she's just a professional fighter. She was a MMA fighter. She was she was actually one of Ronda Rousey's crew over in UFC, the four horsewomen that they had over in UFC.
Eh, she don't look very womany to me.
Well, I guess that's between her and her husband. Her husband's a damn MMA fighter too.
I think she's if she's somebody's daughter, she's Uncle Fester's daughter.
Oh, I'm not saying she's a good-looking woman. Don't don't put words in my mouth here. I'm just saying that she actually is a woman. She's a very butch-looking woman, but yeah, she is a woman. She'd probably kick your ass if you told her that, but you know.
Take it easy, butcher. Me and he's gonna rumble. Which one's Jim Neidhart's daughter?
The blonde.
Oh, okay.
I told you that last night. And her tag team partner is Jimmy Snuka's daughter. And the one that just got into the ring, that's The Rock's cousin. She's one of his member of his family.
It looks like a 300-pound Daisy Duke.
Okay. Yeah, that's the Samoan thing, man. And I don't know what it is, but Samoans are either skinny or they're super fat. There is no middle ground. You ever notice that? It's what they got
Yeah.
with the men and women. There's like no middle ground. It's either one or the other. What happens when a Samoan headbutts a Tongan? This is what happens. You know, that old stereotype where they all those South Pacific people have hard heads.
Oh, she can't do
These two were a tag team at one point.
Damn, that ring barely held that.
They're gonna drop her on her. Yep, called that one.
See now one coming, didn't you?
Yeah. Well, it was kind of obvious, man. Yeah. You got the wrestler going for the wrestling submission move again on an MMA fighter who's used real submissions and almost broke people's arms. Yeah, that's going to work well.
Clothesline.
Tamina doesn't stay in long, does she?
No, she didn't.
Super kick. Oh, you see her neck snap back?
Jeez, dude.
Yeah, uh, that couldn't have
Wow.
felt too good.
Here's a replay.
Well, she clearly hit her.
Oh, damn.
God.
Got flung into a kick, man. That's
Uh, yeah, her head just snapped back.
looked like that knee caught her too, didn't it?
Yeah,
I think she did.
yeah, like he just said, Shayna Baszler kicked Asuka's teeth out a few weeks ago. These women's is fighting for real, man.
Oh shit.
Oh, damn, that knee caught her too.
Damn, man, that chick's gonna get her teeth knocked out, man.
Holy hell, she
Look,
just
she keeps holding
need
her
the
mouth. Yeah.
she just need the hell out of her right underneath the chin. I don't know if Shayna realizes that she's not in an actual UFC fight right here.
Yeah, I'd be like whispering in her ear. So would you quit chopping me in my mouth?
Good lord, man.
Damn, stomped right on her ankle.
Yeah, and she actually did too. Oh god. And Naya's been known to hurt people because she's just bad.
Ah, no pulling hair.
I don't know what's with the bedazzled face, but okay. You saw Naya's face, right? What the hell? That's what sticking bedazzler to herself? What the hell?
Where's her help at, man? All she did was get body slammed. She should be recovered by now.
Yeah, I mean the ground isn't even concrete. They're in a football stadium for crying out loud. That's a dirt field. It ain't like the old Three River Stadium where it was just a thin sheet of astroturf over top of cement. I could see if she body slammed her on that
Yeah. She got body slammed on a mat.
on top of dirt and on top of grass and dirt. Oh, still not as bad as in AEW's corners. Did you notice when we were watching the AEW pay per view the way their posts are? They're square.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, that's the hurt hitting one of their corner posts, man. Especially if you hit that angle. Ow. Surprised somebody hasn't separated their shoulder yet hitting the post in AEW. Just because of the way that the corners are.
Oh, saved by the bell.
Yeah, she just made it. She missed. I've never seen somebody miss the tag like that before. She had to do a double take to get the tag because she missed the first time. Well, I guess after the knees that she took to the face, I don't know
Yeah,
where the hell she's at. Surprised she ain't knocked the hell out.
she had to tag the hand in the middle.
Yeah. Tag me, tag me. Which hand's yours?
Fighting through the pain.
Mm-hmm. Taking her good old time. Gotta move with a little bit more urgency than that. She got bit them both.
Whew,
I can't believe the ref even counted that with both of them. They're
that's a
covering
lot.
both of
That's a lot of ass to get airborne right there.
them. Oh man,
Hey, did you let
you
Kingpin in?
you missed a few weeks ago on SmackDown. She hit the edge of the ring with her backside, and she starts yelling, "Ow, my hole!"
Hey, I
Anyway,
saw
I'm
it
not.
said Kingpin joined. Did you let him in
Oh, is he out there? Okay.
at the StreamYard?
Sorry about that, Kingpin. Didn't know you were out there.
That's all good, man. Just got here. What's up, boys?
Hey, not much. We're just making fun of Nia Jax's big ass.
Arg, brother.
That's a lot of both of them. I mean, Jimmy Snuka's daughter's slightly feminine, but that's that right there is the head of the household.
No, the head of the household's Roman Reigns.
I said she looks like a 300-pound Daisy Duke.
She does, dude. If she was ugly, yeah, that looks exactly like her 300-pound ugly sister.
She looks like
Volume
Daisy
R,
Duke, except she's a little heavier and her face is different.
volume R right there, Kingpin, or you need to turn down a little. I know yesterday you need to turn down.
The wrestling's a little loud, and I can't hear you guys that well.
Yeah, the wrestling just got louder, Rich, than it was before.
All right, better now.
Yeah, that way I can hear you guys.
Yeah. Okay.
Where
I know.
Where are these girls' tag team partners at?
Outside the ring, hurting.
Oh, right.
Hey, Nia just splashed both Tamina and Natalia. It's like,
Can't miss. Look at the size of the target.
don't take your time. Good Lord. I knew that was coming. She took
Ah,
too long. Oh, Stacy's out there now.
out sneak the snooker.
Oh, come on. You got enough padding there. That didn't hurt you.
Crashed on her knees.
Yeah. This has been better than what I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, that's been a pretty good match.
She missed. Ref, you want to do your job here? Yeah, Baszler's legal. This is going to cost them the match. She's putting the sharpshooter on the wrong person, and the ref isn't doing a count out on the legal person. Is not the referee say no? Lose.
Oh no, I haven't seen this sleeper hold in a long time.
Well, that was just because Natalia was an idiot and grabbed the wrong person. Wasn't paying attention. That's so cliche though with these tag team matches. They do that so often.
Okay, I thought that was a pretty good match, man. Uh, Big girl come in there, kick some ass, and I kind of like that one, man. I'm gonna have to go 3.5 on that match.
Yeah. Did you see enough of that match to give it a rating there, Kingpin, or you just want to hold off on that one?
I'll give it a honorable mention because I only caught the last few minutes of it, but there was a couple of the moves. The sleeper hold was pretty good. I like that. The girl acted passed out pretty good. Uh, Jimmy Snuka, the dive tag. When she was getting beat up real bad, she typed in the white girl. That was how it's supposed to be done, as not like last night. So I'll give it a good honorable mention.
All right. Yeah, I think I'll give that one a 3.5 too. That for what it was. That was a decent match. The finish, I mean, Natalia totally screwed up there, so that's going to bring it down a little bit. I may have given it a 4 if it wasn't for the finish where Natalia acted like a complete idiot and put the sharpshooter on the wrong person. Other than that, but then she could still be suffering effects of those damn knees to the face. Holy hell! I
Right, but
don't know.
wait a second. Wait a second. I think you're passing up on the slickness of the tag team cohesion of the champions because they had the white girl had the big girl up against the ropes whipping ass, and she tagged out real slick like.
Well, no, it wasn't that. It wasn't even that. It was a blind tag. Baszler tagged herself in.
Well,
Yeah,
either way, they did some good tag team work and got the fresh person legally in the ring. So I
yeah.
think giving credit to the tag team champions might be a little bit, you know,
Yeah, but Natalia still looked like an idiot.
that may be true, but the champions look pretty smart. And still, by the way,
Yeah, still. tag team champions. And by the
Don't
way,
say don't say it 3 times, or the UFC will sue us.
yeah, we've been joined out there by Moo too now. So hey, Moo.
Hey, Moo.
You get in here and watch some wrestling with us, Moo.
I didn't send him a link. So I don't know if he wants to or not. But if you want to send him a link, you can jump in.
Yeah, if he wants one.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard or not. Snob finally got his Smith and Wesson 10 millimeter.
Revolver.
No, the semi-auto. Remember, he was wanting to get the 1006. Well, he got himself a 1076, which is the FBI version.
And like I mentioned, it's the gun that the FBI couldn't handle, so they invented the 40 Smith and Wesson.
Yep.
Easy, easy.
Yeah, no, it's true.
No, that's the truth. I'm not being
It's true.
smart ass. That's the truth.
He's absolutely right.
They couldn't handle the snap from that 10 millimeter, and they asked for something tamed down a little bit, and that's where they came up with the 40.
Hey, 40's not 9.
No, they wanted a gun that would have the same power as what their 10 millimeter round did. Because first they were using full power 10 millimeter, and that was too snappy. So they cut it, the powder charge down in their 10 millimeter, and then they came up with the bright idea that you know what, we're carrying a gun that's too big for this round. So they asked Smith and Wesson and Winchester to come up with a round that would have that same power but fit in a more 9 millimeter sized handgun, and that's where 40 Smith and Wesson came from. Hey, look, they're actually giving us how they get to the next match before they introduce anybody this time.
Oh, things are back in order.
That's the way it should have been done with before, but for some reason they kept wanting to introduce somebody before they did it.
Yeah, how has the production value been tonight, since there was, I guess, no rain delay today?
Yeah, they started on time.
I mean, has it been more organized than it was yesterday?
Yeah, so far.
Because I don't know if you noticed, but when Shane McMahon, before his match, was doing his, post-match or pre-match interview, that black dude just walked up to him and kicked him off set.
Uh-huh.
And I don't think he did that like, "Hey, I'm taking over here. Get out of the way, dude." I think it was, "Hey, we're running out of time. I got to get in here and talk."
Yeah, a lot of that yesterday, this because of the delay, a lot of those backstage interviews that were at the beginning of the show, that was all ad lib shit. They were just trying to fill time because for the people watching at home and stuff, because of the fact that they couldn't do anything out in the rain because the authorities weren't letting them.
Yeah, I thought it was weird. Like when they pushed Shane McMahon off the stage, there wasn't like a fight. Like he just and just walked away. I was like, "That's strange. Why didn't they fight or like argue or something?"
Yeah, but that's what was going on with that. All those backstage interviews and stuff, that wasn't scheduled. That was all ad lib. They just gave the guys that were good talkers and told Mike time and told them to go out there and say something, kill time. So yeah, that was what was going on there. Sammy's seeing things. He's fighting people that ain't there.
Did you guys see the picture of Snob's gun?
No, I haven't seen it.
All right, I'll text it to you. Did you see it, Jason?
Oh,
Yeah.
does he have it on Instagram? I just haven't been able to get on Instagram or anything today.
I don't know. Stacy sent me a picture of it yesterday, so I'll send it to you guys.
Okay. I was just trying to save you time. I mean, if it was on Instagram, I could just check. But if you don't know, yeah, okay.
Never mind. I deleted those pictures. So
See what he thinks of the pictures you send him, Stace? He deletes them.
pictures of the gun. Get deleted. Ti- Timeout. Who's this guy? Is that Sheamus?
No, that's Sami Zayn. Why the hell they got this douchebag? Hey Logan, why don't you go over to Japan and film some more in the Suicide Forest while you're at it? Oh, Stacy says she sent it to me.
I sent it too. Hey, Mystic, how you doing? I can't see the chat though.
How's come?
I don't have a chat screen open.
Well, why not? Yes, slacker.
I'm on a laptop made in 2008. We're kind of struggling just to be here to do this.
You need to get a new laptop, man.
Did you guys see Logan Paul beat the crap out of that basketball player?
No.
Oh man, it's great. He kicked the crap out of this in like a celebrity boxing match. Knocked him out cold. And then he went on that those two race baiters, Jamel Hill and that other
Oh God.
dirty thing.
Mm-hmm.
And they asked him. They said, "Don't you think it's kind of racist to knock out a black guy?"
Yeah, they would.
I'm serious. That's what they asked him. And he even
Yeah,
laughed
I
it off.
know.
He thought they were kidding, and they were like, "No, we're not kidding."
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not arguing that. I'm saying I'm not surprised. Yeah, that's a pretty gun. Jason, you could be on the YouTube chat on your phone.
No, I didn't think of that.
I just thought of it because I just had my phone in my hand. It's like, hey, wait a minute, he can use his phone. Yeah, the former best friends turned bitter enemies. And the best part is they turned against each other when Kevin Owens was a heel and Sami Zayn was the good guy. Now the roles are reversed.
I wonder why they didn't get PewDiePie.
Yeah,
He's
right.
got like 200 million subscribers. Why isn't he ringside?
Because he's not a douchebag like Logan Paul is.
you realize the amount of protesters that would be outside if PewDiePie was there?
Stacy says she had a lot of fun with Buck this weekend. There are so many ways that could be taken.
I told her, I said, they don't call him Buck for no reason.
Uh-huh.
Sami Zayn wanted the half and half suplex he utilized so successfully, but Owens knew it coming. still may get it here. Wait a minute.
Uh-oh. This ain't going to end well for somebody. Oh, that's the hardest part of the ring.
Ooh, off the edge of the ring.
Yeah, that's the hardest part of the ring, man.
I've never seen that move before either. That was pretty slick.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a standard thing anymore. But that really is the hardest part of the ring. Underneath the edge of the apron right there, that's a steel bar that goes along the edge there. That's
Yeah, it's like framework, man.
yeah. The plywood that's where the plywood attaches to the ring frame. Yeah, that is extremely hard right there.
A count of 7. KO trying to drag himself.
That's what she said.
He does. That keeps things close. Sharp right hand to the eyebrow of Kevin Owens. All this because KO didn't buy.
She says, "Take it however you want."
Who would you feel, Colin? Your best friend. How about if you were
Yeah, that's what Buck says. He takes it however he wants.
Uh-huh.
And JBL didn't believe you.
I like to see these two guys really fight, like at a parking lot somewhere.
Mm. Well, these two, they grew up together.
Yeah, and
No, I'm just saying they honestly have been the best of friends since they were kids. They broke into wrestling together. They never went to school together.
and they probably punched each other in the face for real then.
Oh yeah, I'm sure at some point. I mean, who didn't get into a fight with their best friend once or twice, right?
Yeah.
Here we go now. Michinoku driver by Sami Zayn.
See, that was a good camera angle to do that shot from, because it looked like it landed on his head.
Mm-hmm.
They got to get rid of the boat. Stop the show. Get rid of the boat.
Which boat?
All the boats and all the Snickers.
One of those boats is actually part of the stadium, Kingpin.
Burn it.
Hey, the girls' match that you missed, Kingpin. The girl did actually hit the other girl about 3 times, chopped her right in her mouth with her knee and her hands, and
Oh man,
yeah, she break her teeth out.
Yeah, she took a knee to the face 3 times.
Oh man, that's gotta suck, man. When you're like right now, these guys are fully in the character and expecting 3 moves ahead, and right there, he actually knees him in the stomach by accident. You know how bad that's gotta hurt. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the worst one was the freaking super kick to the face. Shayna Baszler's head just snapped back. I mean, you saw the contact, and her head just snapped back. She didn't have whiplash.
That sucks.
The pop-up power bomb. KO now this time counters yet again. And look at KO.
Oh, dang. That was slick.
Okay. Natalia took Shayna Baszler. She whipped her towards Tamina, and Tamina super kicked her, and her head just snapped back.
Oh, man. And see, I mean, getting kicked or hit on purpose, or in real life, and it being a part of the finishing move. But if it's early in the match and somebody really punches you in the face and you got to wrestle for 5 more minutes with a busted lip.
Mm-hmm. The worst has got to be when you accidentally get hit and it breaks your nose or something. You got to go through the rest of the match with the blood and the tears and stuff from having your nose busted.
Yeah.
And look at Zayn now. Exploder suplex into the corner.
That's dangerous right there, dude.
Zayn, I like it. Oh, and the kick. Kevin Owens moved out of harm's way. And now KO turns his attention to Zayn. Looks for the stunner. Counter. And Thunderbomb. Caught Sammy. Look out. Look at the leg. 2 count. Kicked out by Owens.
Damn, kicked out of the Thunderbomb.
Blue Thunderbomb. Another one of them.
And Sammy, oh my! Wow! And Zayn again looking to take KO away.
Damn, they took the shackles off of Sammy. They're letting him do some shit that they usually don't let him do.
Could you imagine if you were in a fight with a dude and he started doing that kind of stuff to you, just whipping the crap out of you, power bombing you and suplexing you, and
Good Lord. Yeah, this reminds me of Sami Zayn when he was El Generico versus Kevin Owens when he was Kevin Steen and Ring of Honor going at it. I mean, they're just going at. They're just. This is a throwback match right here.
Well, they need to be careful. They need to get into some old school clinch and wrestling and some of this kind of stuff because they're in danger of doing too many flip moves. I think the referee should get a little bit more hands-on too.
Instinctively swinging. Headbutt right to the collarbone. Kevin Owens. Sammy up to the second rope. And what is Sammy planning here?
Sammy used to go by the name El Generico in Ring of Honor. He wore a plain mask. Called himself El Generico. He was the generic masked wrestler.
Well,
Dude just got maple leaf.
All the way from the ropes.
That couldn't have felt too good.
Taking impact on that fisherman suplex. Impact. Owens just put himself back in the driver's seat.
Sami Zayn just looked dead when he bounced up. Look at his face; he just looked dead.
The opposite corner. And Kevin Owens, that hurt. You can hear that echo through the Raymond James Stadium. And Kevin Owens again. It's good.
Oh.
Kick by Sami Zayn. 2016 all over again.
You might hurt your hamstring doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Come on, Sammy. Finish the job. You know where the power lies.
Did Buck make it home yet? No, don't know, Stacy. He was in here earlier when he was on the road still. Oh, Buck's out there.
He's right there in the chat. He just
I
said
didn't notice him at first. I just looked over and saw what Stacy said.
Right away, Buck.
Yeah.
Hi, Buck.
I just saw what Stacy said. I noticed after I said what I said that he was out there, so.
Stunned. Just stunned.
Yeah. Logan Paul is just so stunned. And so is Sammy, obviously. He just took a stunner. Yelling something at the referee. Buck just walked in the door, so yep, he's home. Good, he's home. He can jump in here now. After being on the road for how many hours?
All right, you ready to get to the ratings?
He did jump in if you let him in StreamYard.
Okay. I'll let him in a second. Hold on.
Oh, he's already in GunTube too.
Yep. Hey, Buck.
Where are we at here?
Where are we at? I don't know.
There we go. I was looking at StreamYard on YouTube and I was like, Buck's not in here. Yep, there he is.
Yeah, Buck's in here.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which one I'm on. I just basically walked through the door here.
Yeah. Yeah,
so we're just a second here.
Yeah, we're talking on StreamYard and watching on the chamber. We're not at the ratings yet. There's still something going on here.
Yeah, have the chamber on mute, Buck. Like make two screens.
Sammy about to get his ass kicked by Logan Paul now.
See, I thought Logan Paul was going to punch the other guy.
All right, bonus material.
Now Kevin's gonna stun Logan Paul.
Yeah.
Please, come on, Kevin, stun him. Yeah, look where he's looking at him.
Oh
About to
no,
get
he's like, that
stunned.
was my friend, man. And you just stabbed my friend in the back.
He's like, I don't like you. Saw that coming.
Yeah.
Good. Do it again.
Yep. He just
Stun,
stabbed your best friend in the back, man. Give it to him again.
stun that little douchebag.
I got friends in low places.
And Logan Paul ain't one of them.
I'd rather watch Salty Cracker than Logan Paul. I don't even know who Logan Paul was until he got in a fight with that basketball player.
Oh, I knew who he was from when he got in trouble for what he pulled in Japan.
Oh, that's the guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
remember the one that was filming in the suicide forest?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
That's his ass right there.
Right. Now I remember. Yeah.
Okay, I'll rate this match here at. I was gonna go like 2.25, but I'll give an extra quarter for the extra activity and the turn of events. So I'll go 2.5 on this one.
I think Buck might be in the back again.
Oh, I didn't even know he dropped out.
There he is.
Yeah, you're back in now.
All right, I
Sorry.
think I had too many things going on. I'm
Okay.
Can you
all
do
out.
can you do your score again, Jason?
Okay, I'm gonna go 2.25, but then I'm gonna give an extra quarter for the extra activity and go 2.5 on this one.
All right.
All right, what about you, Kingpin?
I'm gonna go with about a 2.5 as well. The slams and the moves were really well choreographed. I like there's a couple of the moves I've never seen before, like the suplex on the outside of the ring. I think they were really close to overdoing that and not fighting enough. And then the Logan Paul thing at the end, I think they could have jazzed it up a little bit better. They could have had the guy grab the mic and talk to him before he kicked him in the stomach and all that kind of stuff. But other than that, it was a decent match, 2.5.
Okay, I think I don't know if Buck saw enough of it for him to give a review on it.
No, I haven't, but I'm gonna give 3.5 to Stacy for doing that backflip last night off the diving board.
Alrighty then. So you should have got video of that, Buck.
Yeah, I ain't want to get my phone wet.
Triple Lindy.
Yeah. As far as that match is concerned, I think I'm going to go with a 3.5. Yeah, I'm going to go with a 3.5 for that match. A lot of that probably is nostalgia factor because that reminded me a lot of when the two of them were younger, when they were in Ring of Honor doing that kind of stuff. So I think there's a lot of my review on that one's, like I said, nostalgia factor. But yeah, it was a good match. So I'll give that one a 3.5. And we got a commercial. WWE gets to make the money.
So your opinion's compromised then.
Well, I've been following those two for a while, so it's like that. Honestly, was like some of their old matches that they had in Ring of Honor, more so than any of the other WWF stuff or WWE stuff has been, rather. So.
Well, I gave my assessment based on current events. That's all.
Well, so did I, but it reminded me a lot of when they were younger. Is what I'm saying. So.
Hey, Jason, you know how it is with every judge. It's not what you did; it's who you know. Just follow it back, and Rich has got some type of connection with these guys, so time for him to pay off one of those favors.
Uh-huh.
How many matches were before the women's tag team match?
One. That was the second match. That was the third. And it really wasn't much of a match, the one before it.
Well, surprisingly enough, I'm already kind of noticing that the WWE went super low budget for this. Like that, the last one we watched, the other company's wrestling event that we watched, it seemed like they put a lot into making a big show out of that, even with no people in the audience. This kind of seems like, and it's the same kind of thing you should be able to see on Wednesday, I guess, or whenever.
Oh, no. But the AEW show, there were people in the audience.
No, I'm saying that I
Not
know
many.
there were people there, but it seemed like it was more of a bigger broadcast, like it was a special event.
Mm-hmm. Well, AEW only does so many pay-per-views per year. They don't do them like constantly like WWE does. WWE has at least one pay-per-view every month.
Hey, is that the guy from The Walking Dead? Negan beat his head in with a ball bat.
Which one?
The redheaded dude.
I don't know. No, that's Sheamus. That's the guy that Kingpin thought
Yeah,
was that Sami
yeah,
Zayn was.
yeah.
Yeah, that's Sheamus.
Negan busted his head in Walking Dead, man.
Okay, I
Remember
don't
he
know.
told him,
I don't know.
he
I don't
told him,
watch Walking Dead. So I
yeah, he
couldn't tell
told
you.
him like kiss my nuts or something after he hit him first time.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it 'cause I don't know. I've never watched Walking Dead. I have never seen one episode of that show.
Yeah, I think it does look like him. I think it is. I know what you're talking about, Jason.
Yeah, man, the big redheaded army dude.
Well, did he have an Irish accent?
I don't know, man.
Because
Uh,
Sheamus is from Ireland, so if he didn't have an Irish accent, it couldn't have been him.
well, the dude was probably playing off Irish. He had, red hair, red beard. I mean,
Well, did he talk? I don't know. Like I said, I've never seen the show. I can.
yeah, but he talked like a ex-army dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, Sheamus has a heavy
uh,
Irish accent. So
the dude was like an ex-military guy. He talked, military talk all the time.
Does the
Hey, who is
guy
that young dude
does,
in there?
that's Matt Riddle. He's a former UFC fighter.
did anybody tell that guy he looks like Jay from Silent Bob? Like Jay and Silent Bob?
Yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about Matt Riddle.
Yeah, the guy that looks like Jay.
Yeah.
So
Well, he's
dude
also a
got no
pothead,
shoes.
so he's a
Dude
huge
got no
pothead,
shoes on,
so it
man.
makes sense.
What happens if dude steps on his toes?
And then he gets his toes stepped on. It ain't like WCCW when they had the rule when Kevin Von Erich wrestled barefoot. If you stepped on his feet, you got disqualified. People step on Riddle's feet all the time in matches. The idiot still doesn't wear boots.
If he's an actual fighter, then stepping on his toes isn't going to bother him.
Yeah, he's an actual UFC fighter.
I've never heard of him, so he must not have been a very good UFC fighter.
Is my screen messed up, or is that dude like Snow White?
No, he's like Snow White. He's extremely pale. He's one of those Irish redheads where if he gets in the sun, he burns and doesn't tan.
Man, that dude's whiter than milk.
Well, MKJO's out there now.
Knocked that dude right out his boots.
What? That's fun. What title does that little skinny guy have?
The U.S. title.
I'm gonna call him Jay from now on. No, I can't call him Jay because then Jay, that's disrespecting Jay.
Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, dude got peeled right out of his shoes.
You know, Riddle's so freaking tan, it makes Sheamus look even whiter.
Riddle. Here we go. We got a 5 count. Riddle can apply the pressure until a count of 5. Remember, champion's advantage, however, for Riddle
You know,
tonight.
when they show Sheamus next to the ref, he doesn't look anywhere near as white as when he's right next to Riddle there.
All right, real quick, Rich. What's champion's advantage mean?
Position Riddle wants
If they get disqualified or counted out, they don't lose their championship.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, that's what saved Ric Flair's championship a few times, you know, when the Four Horsemen would interfere.
Mm-hmm. Or he would just cheat.
Mm-hmm.
That dude skirted up there pretty quick, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. He is deceptively strong, too. Some of the guys I've seen that guy pick up.
Hell, he bounced 2 or 3 feet in the air when he hit. You gotta watch the bounce off that Riddle dude.
Oh, come on. I've seen him do that to Keith Lee, for Christ's sake. Keith Lee is just a really big black dude. I mean, he's freaking huge. He's a lot bigger than Sheamus, and he did that to him without issue. They're going to have an order. He's having a hard time getting Sheamus over. Come on. He does that better than Goldberg does anymore.
Oh, he gave him the stink foot.
It was after he slipped out of Sheamus's hands. He must have a lot of baby oil on. Sheamus couldn't hold on to him. He slid right through his hands.
Oh, too cute. It's too late. Oh.
Man. Yeah, he cold cocked him with that one.
A slobber knocker. It's still not as bad as when Shayna Baszler got super kicked. I'm surprised she was able to finish the match after that super kick. What's he gonna do? White noise on the outside? There you go. They're working on the edge of that ring tonight.
Mm-hmm. No, that'll stop the count.
Oh, that was close right there.
Uh-huh.
100 years of wrestling, and they still haven't come up with something better than the face when they miss a pin.
Yeah, some of the girls, that's all they got is the O face. You know, they make a move and they oh.
He grabs him in his sleeper.
Not two sleepers in one night.
Hey, that's a big thing in UFC, man. Choke people out.
Rear naked choke.
Yep.
On display, Sheamus raining down those shots on Riddle, understanding how very close he came to lose this match. When you have a match with Sheamus, you know you're getting into a fight. Smile of satisfaction on the face of the Celtic Warrior.
See, now Snob's out there trying to cause trouble. Meanwhile, before any of you guys showed up, we had like an hour of just us talking about his new gun.
Sunset flip bomb, perhaps.
Wearing nothing but panties. That's funny stuff. It ain't all dudes only wearing panties on this show. Don't get that messed up.
Uh-oh. Davis and
Oh, white noise from the top.
Sheamus up to the top.
Oh, he's flipped.
Yeah.
And now delivers white noise.
Right there, I give that one bonus point. So whatever score I give, they automatically get one bonus point.
Ooh.
To win the championship, Riddle again, and another near fall. Look at this from the top rope. Always a frightening sight from the Celtic Warrior, driving that knee into the chest of the United States champion.
And that's still worse than anything that Derek Chauvin did.
Now, if Sheamus is asking himself,
Maybe Snob can use that for his next live show topic is how you not 2A anymore. Oh, and never mind.
Yeah, that's a good joke, Kingpin. Snob doesn't do shows.
found the answer. Maybe that time. Went for the brogue. Riddle ducked underneath and rolled Sheamus up. Now Sheamus rolls through. Riddle went for the knee.
Yeah, he just walked in the door about 20 minutes ago. So.
Covered by Sheamus.
He won.
Yeah.
Dude, like screwed himself, man.
Yeah.
That's twice he tried to get fancy and got. Mama said, "Knock your ass out."
That was the unique variation of the brogue kick by Sheamus as Riddle came off the second rope. Innovative
Oh,
That was
nice.
still a goofy looking belt.
The United States champion now being held by a Irishman?
Yeah, but he lives in the U.S.
WrestleMania, the Celtic Warrior Sheamus is once again United States champion.
He's got his permanent residency. Is he mouth bleeding? Or was that just the way his hair was?
No.
Yeah, I think he's bleeding.
But watch this. Riddle off the second rope. Sheamus with a
Brogue kick. Oh, he got him right in the mouth. Oh.
Yeah.
Now, which one was worse, that or the super kick on Shayna Baszler?
I couldn't see it. This frames are jumping so much, I couldn't see it.
Yeah, he is bleeding. His mouth is
Yeah, that
definitely
was
busted open.
Look, man, he wasn't supposed to win, but he knocked the dude out anyways and just won.
Change your plans.
Yeah, here we go. Here's another replay. Well, he just kicks him right straight in the mouth. Boom.
Yeah, I seen that one. Yeah, he definitely touched him.
Yeah, he wasn't bleeding before he took
No.
the boot to the
Yeah.
face.
Yeah, he
See,
definitely caught him right with the boot in the mouth.
Yeah, he busted that lip open for sure.
So what do you think?
Okay. That was a pretty good match. That's the best one so far. Some good moves, the more banging on the outside, but the fact that Footloose there, man, busted himself up twice is just ironic. And that was a real hit, man. He got the hell knocked out. So I'm gonna have to go as high as 4.0 on this one.
All right. What about you, Kingpin?
Well, I agree with Jason. I think the moves were really good. I'm glad that the little skinny guy didn't beat the big dude because, come on now. I mean, if you, with him slugging it out like that, the big guy winning makes a lot of sense. So I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna give him a good. I'm gonna go ahead and give him a good 3.5, a solid 3.5, like a positive 3.5. And then they get a bonus point because when Sheamus slipped off the top rope and then was able to still do his little power slam thing and it still looked legit, I think he really did a good job acting and covering up for the mistake there. So, he definitely gets the bonus point. So it's going to put him at a 4.5 overall.
All right. What about you, Buck?
I'm gonna give it a 4.5 because I like Sheamus, and I don't know who the other dude is, but he's always has good matches.
All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with a 4.25 on that one. That was a good match. And, oh my God, that kick at the end! He just busted him way. He just kicked his head off.
And Kojo comes in at a 3.5. So
Yeah,
good technical moves, but they were a little sloppy more than a couple times. Entertaining.
but the way they recovered, it wasn't like some of the independent things where somebody's sloppy and then they have to stop and think for a minute how to recover from it. They were right on it. As soon as somebody screwed, like the time when Sheamus slipped when he was trying to do the white noise from the top rope, it didn't skip a beat and just hit it off from on the mat. He didn't stop and like, oh, what do I do now? Like what you would see sometimes. So that recovery, I'm like, I'm like Kingpin on that one. I gave them bonus for that because they were right on top of it when something did get out of whack with that. So
Well, it was also more than just Sheamus slipping off the top rope. There was two moves that they messed up on. I think that the little guy was supposed to flip him off, and when he couldn't because they were too sweaty or he was too tired, then Sheamus was supposed to pick him up and flip him off.
yeah,
That didn't work out. So then it turned into whatever you're calling the white noise from the top rope. And when he slipped off the top rope because it was all sweaty, still giving him the thing in the ring, like it was really clean through all that, even though you could really
yeah,
tell that they probably missed 3 or 4 moves right there.
yeah. Like McCullough just said, it was smooth recoveries. Yeah, that's why I'm saying they get a bonus point for that. I mean, it wasn't like sometimes when you watch something like that and somebody does something like that on the independent, they'll try and like go for that same move again, or they'll stand there and try and figure out what they got to do. They just went right into something else right after. It was just boom, boom, boom. They didn't stop and think about what they were doing. They just went in, ad libbed and went into something else. So,
You could see a lot of those mistakes in that girls' match last night. Those two black girls kept messing up and they kept smiling and laughing. That one girl cried almost in the ring.
yeah, that was at the beginning of the match.
Yeah.
Oh, Stacy's leaving. All right. Have a good one, Stace. And next we get in the Intercontinental Championship match. We're going to have Big E versus Apollo Crews. There are people like from Nigeria and stuff commenting on the different wrestling channels on YouTube. I have no idea what a Nigerian drum plate is. If the Nigerians don't know what it is, I don't think it's real. How many more matches? So we got this one. What else is there? Who? I don't know who that. I have no idea who that guy is. Trying to think what time. Might just be this one in the Universal title. Can't think of anything else that's left. This one tonight is going faster than last night did. Of course, we didn't have like a half-hour rain delay either. No, wait, two more. We got the Raw Women's Championship and the Universal Championship matches after this one.
The ladies of Raw.
Yeah. Asuka defending against Rhea Ripley.
No, man, I'm telling you, that girl looks like a guy.
Which girl? That one?
Right there in the white robe.
Oh, yeah. That's Big E. That's the guy that Kingpin was calling fat last night.
Yeah, that's the other Bootio.
Yeah, that's the Budios guy. He's not fat.
I mean, now he's not fat, but a couple of years ago when I saw him,
He never was. He's
back
always had. He's always looked like that.
yeah, back up. I like put back like when we were kids and we were talking about like fighting Lawrence Taylor or Reggie White, and you were like, oh man, they couldn't catch me. I'd just outrun them. And then you learn that football players, even though they're 300 pounds, are still way faster than you.
Uh-huh.
Like you look at this guy and you're like, I'll slap him and run. And
Yeah, good luck with that.
he runs like a 40 in like 3.
You don't have to outrun. You just pick up a tree and throw it at you.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Once I got really into watching UFC and doing a little bit of martial arts kind of stuff, I realized, man, when I was younger, I'm lucky I never ran into a badass. All these people out here that like know how to kill you just by looking at you. All the trash that I talked when I was younger, I'm lucky I'm alive.
Now he's saying he's from Nigeria. Yeah, he ain't from no Nigeria.
Dude got some kind of magic. What is that?
With a stick.
A staff, a stick.
That's your newest
Scepter?
NFA.
What the hell is that? A scepter?
Oh.
That's soon to be found on the NFA.
Yeah, right. I have no idea. It looks like some out of Star Trek is what it is. It's got a blade on the bottom of it. Must be some kind of fighting stick that he made up or something.
It looks like a kayak paddle on one end and a machete on the other.
Looks like some out of Star Trek is what it looks like. Looks like those things that Kirk and Spock were fighting with in that one episode.
See, that dome on there, I thought like sparks or something was going to come shooting out of it.
Hey, white supremacist boys. it's a black thing. You wouldn't understand.
Uh-huh.
Matchup that I've never felt more confident in my life.
I bet you this guy doesn't even know where Nigeria is.
Doesn't matter. It matters what you do after you lose.
Yeah, if you asked him where Nigeria was, he'd say Africa.
It's not Nigeria. It's Niagara, New York.
Yeah, right.
State New York, man.
He's from the U.S. I forget where.
Nigeria, New York.
Yeah.
Oh no, man! This is supposed to be a fighting match, and these guys are like
It's a Nigerian drum
sticking
fight.
each other.
No,
Yeah,
that's
it's an anything goes match, basically.
Oh,
no,
I thought that was cheating, man.
no. If you go on the internet, you can see there's in Nigeria or some of these African countries. Like that's some of the stuff that they do. They stand there and whack the crap out of each other with these sticks.
Yeah, but that's cultural appropriation right there because those are Japanese sticks.
Well, I'm telling you, look it up on the internet. YouTube's got the videos, man.
Oh yeah, I know. Well, I'm
These
saying
dudes
about those
whack
sticks.
the crap out of each other.
Yeah, but those sticks are cultural appropriation because they're Japanese.
Yeah, and that right there, they didn't have no big symbols like that in
Yeah,
Nigeria.
that gong. Yeah, they don't have no gongs in Nigeria. That's definitely Japan and China.
This other thing that they got this like little like this whip that they have. It's kind of like a cat of nine tails like whip that you remember
Yeah.
from like pirate movies, and they slap the crap out of each other with those things too, man.
Yeah, they're beating on each other with freaking kendo sticks. That's cultural appropriation, man. Those are Japanese. Stop
Dude,
the
just-
anti-Asian hate, man. Come on.
Dude, power tackled him, or what you would call it. Look at that.
Yeah, you speared the shit out of them right
Look
there.
at that. Oh, tackled for a loss.
And you notice it was a proper form tackle because he had his head up. He was watching the whole time. He didn't lead with his head.
I throw a flag for targeting on that one.
No, it's not targeting his head. He had his head up. He was watching. That was a proper form tackle.
You gotta remember, Rich. Jason's a Cleveland Browns fan. He's used to tackled for a loss.
Yeah, this is true.
This show brings back all the memories, man. Good time.
Jason's having flashbacks to the OSU getting their butts kicked by Alabama.
To the game we almost made it. Oh, damn. Did he break his neck? Yeah, he's in trouble. He's got a broken neck. Man, them some weak ass stairs right there, man.
They're only aluminum. They act like they're
I
steel,
know.
but they're aluminum. They always call them the
Yeah.
steel steps. Those are freaking aluminum. You can tell by looking at them.
I wonder how long it took the guy, the announcer, to come up with the fact that he had nefarious intentions with the steps.
Oh, that's a Michael Coleism. That's a
Man,
Michael
them
Coleism
steps
right
is
there.
like furnace duck.
Uh-huh.
This will do the job. This will cost you your career.
Because so the drum weapons too. Of course, it's a drum fight.
Thank God. And Corey, I think you're right. That would have been much, much worse.
I'm waiting for the drums to start beating on each other since it's a drum fight. You know, the drums got to fight each other.
They're wasting too much time.
And we ain't picking on African culture because, like I said, the Nigerians don't know what the hell he's talking about with a Nigerian drum fight. They're like, "What the hell's a Nigerian drum fight?"
Hey, if you want to make fun of African culture, I got just as much material as I do Muslim culture and African culture.
Well, a lot of them Africans are Muslims, so I mean, you know.
Well, that's racist to think that there's non-black people that live in Africa.
Well, they obviously haven't seen North Africa.
Hey,
You know, from Morocco over to Egypt, you know.
Hey,
The desert.
geography's racist, Rich.
I don't think he, for a long time, never, ever have you seen him in this type of mood. Not once. Biggie was excited for this. Biggie is excited to
That fat guy got to be big.
That's what I've been waiting on, man. A table match.
Yeah.
Table perfectly legal under the rules of this match.
We would have never guessed Michael Cole.
I'm waiting on a damn exploding barbed wire.
We've had guys get hit with a gong, guys get hit with stairs, but the table would be illegal.
No disqualifications.
Oh my.
I like it when there's a no DQ match and the referee still counts like when you're outside the ring.
Uh-huh.
Punching the guy.
What the, yeah, it's like, what the hell you doing, ref? Ain't no goddamn countouts.
Even more punishment, but Apollo! A kick drops the champion.
That's what I miss. The good old fashioned drop kick.
And again with the kendo stick. Just battering the champion. A vicious
Yeah,
assault.
he going nuts with that kendo stick.
Hit him so much, it made himself dizzy.
Spinios. It's time for the spinnies. What was the move yesterday? The 12th world, or what was it? Ring around the Rosie?
Oh, the giant swing. Frog splash, and he missed.
Nobody home. Paul crashed and burned.
Damn, the table gave out.
Yeah,
Everybody
the
almost
table broke his fall. Who the hell's this?
Oh, I told you cheating, man.
Why isn't his hair purple?
That's some big
They got
cheating.
that table off of Walmart.
What the hell's this dude doing? What? He's disrespecting the Marines, man. Look what he did to that Marine uniform.
That's the guy from yesterday that was in purple.
No, it ain't.
Now dragging Apollo Crews onto the wall like this. And Apollo's going to win the Intercontinental title. Here is your winner.
Oh, you can't get disqualified when a dude comes in and cheats too.
No, it's a no disqualification match, man.
Yeah, but that should be a stipulation, you know.
No, it's perfectly legal.
Man on
Outside
man, you
interference.
know what I mean? Not 2-on-1.
Outside interference in a no DQ match is perfectly legal.
I've never seen one. Biggie hit the
The coach was out there saying stolen valor. I know, right?
Are you sure that's not the guy from in the purple?
No, it's not him.
looking for the frog through the table, which opened the door for Heat and the big ending. But this colossal superstar making his presence known, nearly driving the champion through the ring with a hellacious chokeslam and handing
That is a pretty big dude.
first
Yeah.
Intercontinental Championship.
Well, man, I was really liking that match till the cheating. I don't like to see cheating, man. But
Well, he is the bad guy. Bad guys are going to cheat, and there were no rules technically. So,
I was waiting on the table, so that's good. I would go 3.5 because of the cheating, but since they broke out a table, I'm gonna go even 4 on this one.
yeah,
Could have
right.
been better, but it wasn't worse.
Yeah, I don't get the shoulder boards on that green shirt.
10 and 3 count was a little weak. I'm being very generous with the 4.
All right. What about you, Kingpin?
Man, I'm going to go with a 2.5. The only reason that they get the half is because it takes a lot of energy to do that. I get guys get tired. You know, you gotta have lulls in the match so people can catch their breath. But I think they wasted a lot of time. When they came out real strong, and the spear through the ropes was really good, and a couple of the moves were really good. And I think they gassed and wasted a lot of time. They didn't really use the weapons as nice as I think they should have. But overall, 2.5.
Yeah, I was waiting for somebody to get hit with one of the drums. I'm surprised they didn't use one of those, especially when they were saying it was a drum fight. You know, you'd expect somebody to get with one of the drums, right? So that was kind of a downer that nobody got whacked with a drum.
Yeah, at least they could go beating on them drums. We could get some music.
All right, what about you, Buck?
I'll probably give it a 3. Like you say, it won't no damn drum action. I expected somebody's head to go through the drum or something and then get drop kicked before somebody interfered.
Yeah. See, the interference didn't bother me because there was the heel, and if you guys remember back to the barbed wire death match, there was interference from the bad guys in that match. So I mean, it's just the bad guy thing to do. So I'll give it a 3.5 on that one.
Well, you might as well figure anytime they say no disqualification, somebody's interfering.
Yeah, the bad guys are going to cheat in some way, even though there's no rule, so it's not cheating. It's perfectly legal. Like right there, going into when Strowman was going to get into the steel cage last night when they jumped him before he got in the ring. Perfectly legal because the steel cage is a no DQ match. Oh God, the creepy ass bunnies. Did anybody have a nightmare from the bunnies yesterday? Just out of curiosity.
Bunnies always scare me, Rich. When they're like that, the spooky, creepy bunnies. Ugh.
I didn't see no bunnies last night, but I damn sure seen a damn goose.
Oh, the goose is loose.
Well, Buck didn't see the bunnies yesterday. That's right. They had the worst Easter bunny costumes. The guys are like jumping. They're in those costumes, are like jumping around, acting like idiots, and the ears are falling off of them. You had earless Easter bunnies in the ring.
Kojo scored that last fight a 3. He was upset there's no drum shot.
Hey, are they taking a little break over there on wrestling? Oh, one at a time. I want to show y'all something real quick.
Yeah, my YouTube chat froze. There we go. I had to refresh the YouTube chat.
Picked up this today.
I like that.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, it is real nice.
Is that a custom made?
Yeah. I got this one here too.
Oh, nice. Damascus?
Yeah, both of them are.
Nice.
And then I got this little thing here. Gary should turn me on to that one.
Yeah, out the front. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a blast, man. Whew.
Hell yeah. What'd you get in 300 Blackout?
Oh, I got the upper. I got the upper with the bolt carrier group. And I got the pistol brace and tube and buffer and spring. So I got complete everything. I'm ready to go. Even got 2 boxes of ammo.
Oh,
yeah,
sweet.
Snub said you find a couple bucks of ammo for a fairly reasonable price.
Yeah, man. Oh Lord, was that hard to find up there?
Yeah, he said the ammo was all ridiculously priced.
Yeah. Oh man. 22.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
I was gonna say the one that shocked me is he said Rokov actually found ammo for that rifle he bought. 8mm Roth Steyr is not easy to find, and he said he got it at a reasonable price too.
Yeah, me and Ghost, we were walking around looking. I found some 8mm. I said, "Damn, don't Ro need that?" We called him up, and come to find out, the lady, it was a different type. So we walked around the corner just looking, and all of a sudden, bam, the lady had like 5 boxes of it. She wouldn't come down on the price.
Well, that's crazy.
Yeah, we kind of lucked out on that.
That is not a common round.
No,
Was there a lot of people there, or was it smaller since we've had COVID and stuff?
Oh hell no, man! Shit, it was packed. You couldn't even. You had to like shoulder to shoulder, just walking through there and shit.
Now that boat's fake, Kingpin. That one doesn't exist. That's just one of their stupid graphics.
All of it is stupid.
Man, and I'm talking about some beautiful guns. I looked at one. I said, "Damn, I think I'm gonna get this." It said 350. Trey looked at it and said, "You better look again. It's got another number on it."
3,500.
Yeah, about 3,500. Some of them 35,000.
Yeah. Oh, Snob was saying they wanted 4,000 to 5,000 for the old Colts. You know, the
Yeah,
pythons and anacondas. I was like, yeah.
yeah.
No, that ain't happening.
Roll
I
call,
don't-
find a Luger for less than 1,000.
Yeah, right.
That's what he was talking
Right.
about looking for when they were on the drive there.
He was
Well,
not going to find a Luger for under 1,000. What the hell is he
no.
smoking?
No way. And the
No
thing
way.
gets me, as bad as those ammo prices were, dumbass people were walking out of there by the case full of. I mean, the cheapest box I found for a 9mm was like about 75, 80 bucks for a 50 round box.
You know whose fault that is, Buck? That ammo is $75, $80 a box.
That guy who's sitting on it,
No, the dumb person that bought it.
yeah.
Squib says it all the time, and everybody gets all angry at him. But
Oh,
if we
I agree with you.
just don't buy it. Don't buy it. If
Yeah.
ammo is supposed to be 50 rounds a box and they want 100, don't buy it.
Oh, by the way, guys, Ozzy Osbourne is a WWE Hall of Famer now.
Really?
Eric,
Yep.
the
What do you make
YouTube
this
Ozzy?
for?
What, the YouTube Ozzy?
No, the real Ozzy.
Oh,
No, the
okay.
real Ozzy. Ozzy
Yeah.
Osbourne. You know,
Oh,
Crazy
The real
Train
Ozzy,
and
yeah.
Black Sabbath and all that. Yeah.
Holster Ozzy is the real Ozzy. That other guy's just the
yeah,
dude that
I
happens.
know. That's what I was thinking. Ozzy's the real one. Just the other fake Ozzy out there sings a lot. Trying to sing.
Fuck man.
Kane,
Shut.
Kane went in the Hall of Fame this year too.
Ain't he a congressman or something?
He's a mayor. He's
I
mayor of
thought he
Knox County, Tennessee.
Oh, is that what he is, a mayor?
Who? Kane.
Oh, okay. The wrestling. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. He. I heard somewhere he was like in a business type deal or some shit, businessman or something.
Yeah, he's the
Okay, well-
Republican governor of Knox County, Tennessee.
Huh.
Or mayor, not governor. The Republican mayor of Knox County, Tennessee.
The governor.
Yeah, that was one thing up there that was noticing. Everybody was noticing. You really had to look hard for some good deals. I mean,
Yeah.
like Rose said in his one of his videos, you gotta find them bitches over in the nooks and crannies over in the corner somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Well, Snob got a good deal on that 1076.
Yeah, I know we did. Yeah. That's the only time I've seen him carry his backpack with him when he had that.
Yeah. He said Stan got a good deal on a nickel Model 19.
Yeah. Man, that's Stan. I met him, man. He's one hell of a guy, man.
Yeah, there's Ozzy.
He couldn't be there because of his health.
He shouldn't be there because he's not a wrestler. That's stupid.
Well, he's in there for what he's done with the wrestling thing, because he's been at a couple of different WrestleManias over the years and some other stuff he's done with them.
Nope.
He's in there as the celebrity wing of their Hall of Fame.
Nope.
Yep, that's what he's there.
Nope. Stupid. Dumb. But if I donate a couple $1 million to the Ravens, should I get elected to the NFL Hall of Fame?
Yeah, man. Ozzy pissed on the Alamo, man. You know, you got.
Well, he was drunk at the time.
No, if
He
you
was
want to
drunk
have
at the time. So.
An Englishman pissed on our Alamo. Come on, man. We all like Ozzy and everything, but still, you gotta hold him
Right.
accountable for his own actions.
Hey. Ozzy is a naturalized citizen.
he denaturalizes ass.
Hey, I'll be right back in a minute, guys.
Okay, Bob. I understand. I understand wanting to give an honorable mention to, hey, Ozzy funded 3, WrestleManias throughout the years. We want to say thank you.
No, he
Yeah,
was in the WrestleManias.
Ozzy Osbourne's not a wrestler.
He wasn't wrestling. He was doing other stuff, but he was actually there. And
WrestleMania,
there's a celebrity that goes in every year that's done stuff with the. Donald Trump is in the WWE Hall of Fame.
That's
But
stupid.
man, Ozzy shouldn't be in there because he's married to a racist.
See, Jason's so on point today.
Hey, those guys behind them are walking billboards.
And he shouldn't be in there because he's friends with his wife's racist friend.
Close enough for me.
And the sad part is he doesn't even know it.
He is in bad shape, man. He's trying to get back into shape so he can go on tour. Like, I don't know if it's going to happen.
Ozzy, when he was having the Ozfest, man, we used to have a good time going to the Ozfest. And he was coming year after year, and then they had to cancel a year. And then he came back the next year. And I mean, I said this almost 20 years ago. I said, Sharon is going to be pushing him out there to do shows when he's in a wheelchair, man. She ain't going to let him retire till he is dead.
Yeah, he's had, I don't know, how many strokes now? And then now, recently was diagnosed with Parkinson's. I don't think he's going to be going on the road ever again.
I see you guys are missing the big picture. What you don't understand is Ozzy loves touring. He loves performing for his fans. And Sharon just wants to see Ozzy happy. That's it. Just like Joe Biden. Joe Biden desperately wanted to be president because he cares about America. It wasn't totally Joe Biden dragging a dead man around until they forced an election on him. That didn't happen.
Man, with all this CGI stuff going on and green screen and microphones, I'm starting to question the proof of life from old Joey B.
God, man, his press conference, the first one he's given, unless you want to go with the press secretary's count of over 40. I still don't know where she gets those numbers. But, God, it was bad. It was so bad. He's like forgetting what he's supposed to say, answering questions that weren't asked, walks away from the podium mid-question.
Well, what's all this stuff? He's wanting to put this dude in charge of the ATV and
AFT, the AFT.
Oh, the AFT, that's what it is. I think I get that channel on my cable package.
Yeah. What's the AFT, Joe?
Hey, y'all laughing about that AFT thing?
Yeah.
The very next day we were down there, a guy had a T-shirt made up like that, and I'm an AFT agent. It's pretty weird.
I will not comply with the AFT.
Wait a second. Hold up. I'm thinking I'm understanding something again here. Is this women's match the main event?
No.
Okay. I feel slightly better.
Yes, Makojo, you did. He's asking if he just saw Rhea Ripley DDT somebody on the stairs in the highlights. Yes, you did.
Man, are you sure this ain't the Super Bowl halftime?
Buck's got a mantis.
Ooh.
Is that the one did you win that from the giveaway? You're muted, Bo.
No, I wish I did though. I had it in my shopping cart. I didn't win it, so I had to buy it.
Is it ungentlemanlike for me to ask you how much it cost?
Oh, it's $169. Yeah, $169 and some
And that
change.
came with the little plastic gun and everything, or how's that? Like, what came with it?
Hold on. Comes in this little box right here. Let me take it down. Just comes like with the little. That's it right there. You got to do a little app on your phone, and it'll tell you a little bit of everything: dry fire or live fire. Got the little charging cable here.
You hook that to your real gun, right, Buck?
Yeah, just put it on the rail. Like just let me get over here in the camera. Just clip it down on it. Slide it on the Picatinny rail. Trying to get over here. Can't get used to this damn thing. Yeah, just clip it on your rail and start shooting. Download the app.
Pretty nice, man. You'll have to let us know how you like it.
Yeah, I'm gonna find out here probably this weekend. I got it because the damn ammo price is so damn high and shit, man.
Doesn't that thing can tell you grade your shot on your trigger pull or your jerk or how steady you was holding?
I have to go back and look, but I think the Mannix 10 that gives you a whole bunch of shit. You can use it on everything, shotguns, all of it. But this one here, you're supposed to do dry fire, live fire, and it gives you when you're shooting, it shows you where the barrel's pointing at, how much movement you got in the barrel, how much where your movement for a trigger pull, and all that stuff like that. I haven't really looked at it that good. I just got it today. Got it Saturday. I just opened it up today.
Oh, everybody got quiet all of a sudden.
I'm waiting to see who's coming out from behind the curtain.
Oh, it's Asuka, the Raw Women's Champion. Oh, hell yeah, she does. She was one of the biggest rule breakers when she was in Japan.
Oh, it's a Japan girl?
Yeah, she's Japanese. Yeah, she's Australian. So we got two foreigners in this
Voorhees
match.
mask?
That's a kabuki mask.
She's the Corona champion?
The big dude in the ring would be cute if he did his hair a little differently.
I don't want to fit in.
Is this WrestleMania or the Rocky Picture Horror Show?
See, that's so dumb. She's good looking. She doesn't need all that jacked up makeup on.
It's a Japanese thing. We've already established the fact that the Japanese are weird. Come on, get with the program.
Man, that dude is creeping me out. That is funnier now.
The following contest for Raw Women's Championship.
That ain't no woman. Ain't no fucking way.
Introducing the challenger South Australia, Rhea Ripley. And her opponent, from Osaka, Japan, she is the Raw Women's Champion, Asuka. So, Joe,
Me
you're
so horny.
women's champion, you're a veteran. You faced
Me
every
champion
opponent
long time.
You go into a match tonight against an opponent that's very different and someone you've never faced before in Rhea Ripley. What's your strategy?
And I think that's the key here, Cole, is that she has never seen Rhea Ripley up close and personal. She has never experienced the power and the ferocity of Rhea Ripley. And what Asuka does tonight is predicated on if she can counteract the amazing skill and athleticism of this young lady who has challenged her for a championship.
A big surprise. These two women are screaming at each other.
Ripley, we know
You have one in Japanese.
and Asuka with a drop kick. Ripley still on her feet. And Asuka now. Out of the way, kick to the midsection of Ripley. And Rhea Ripley, just like that, the quickness catches Asuka, who rolls her up, shoulders down. Ripley kicks out. And Asuka now with a backslide to try to retain. Rhea rolls through. Oh, and Rhea's down. You see it right now, the Empress being the aggressor, wasting no time against the challenger Rhea Ripley. And nobody home as Asuka into the corner. Ripley, though, runs into the boots of Asuka.
You know, they should have a transgender wrestler. Let her call herself mayonnaise.
Toe-hold. Ripley into the turnbuckle.
I was with you until you said the N-word.
Asuka, aggressor, good strategy.
Oh, an excellent strategy. I mean, Asuka needs to maximize her agility, especially against the power of Rhea Ripley.
Here's the other thing to consider. You know, WrestleMania in many ways.
All I knew, that dude's getting the shit beat out of him.
WrestleMania. A couple years ago, the undefeated streak came to an end at WrestleMania. Asuka was nothing more to walk out of here with her Raw Women's title at WrestleMania. Byron Saber, who said for Rhea Ripley in her WrestleMania debut as well. And look at Asuka now with an knee, caught Ripley on the nose. Rhea Ripley's second time on this stage. Charlotte Flair last year, and now doing the same.
The costume is another reason why the women's wrestling is never going to be anything. Yeah, you can't just have a tough woman come off the street with, you know, a pair of, you know, wrestling shorts and whatever. You know, you all gotta have some type of stupid character to it.
And a kick of her own drops the champion.
Unfortunately for Asuka, so is Rhea Ripley.
Use the reach advantage she has in this matchup against Asuka. And this here was what Asuka was trying to avoid. Cover now by the challenger. Hooks both legs, almost had her.
Damn, dude, you were so close.
Better. Rhea Ripley. Asuka had done a good job. And Asuka had done a great job early in the matchup creating space. Not allowing her
Well, I guess it's fine for a dude to punch a girl in the face. They do want equal rights.
The brutality of the challenger. Leg scissors. Feel the intensity in the eyes of Rhea Ripley. Asuka trying to fight out of this predicament. This is something Rhea Ripley wants. Disrespecting the champion.
Dude, this is more like some kind of assault. You want somebody to come stop than a wrestling match.
It's the security.
Showing up and challenging Asuka for the Raw Women's title.
I could have done better myself, Byron.
And Asuka finally, with a break and a drop kick by
There we go.
Rhea again,
That's a good
drops
drop
the
kick.
champion.
I don't think they use the old-fashioned drop kick quite enough
Oh,
anymore.
beyond confidence. She's one where she can take out anybody, anyone, anywhere, including Asuka.
Rhea Ripley plays by Rhea Ripley.
It depends on what you're watching. WWE, they don't use it as often, but AEW and like New Japan, they use the drop kick a lot.
Yes, stoke the ire of Asuka.
It's going to be a big mistake by Ripley to play around and try to taunt Asuka. You have a chance. You want to put the Empress away. trash talking continues, and a clothesline drops the champion.
Good arm clothesline effectively delivered by Rhea Ripley.
And another.
Ripley just taking her time with the Raw Women's Champion.
Oh, Asuka, Asuka to level. It's the ankle.
That's it. Break his leg.
Leg extended out. Asuka's so dangerous from every angle.
And Rhea Ripley realizing she's in trouble here, and Asuka's got it locked in, and Ripley's a long way away from the ropes.
Great positioning for the Raw Women's Champion.
And Ripley now just powering out of this. And it's very impressive and turned it into a German suplex. Cover now by the challenger.
German suplex.
By Asuka at 2.5.
We know about them German women, don't we?
Keep the right ankle.
Yeah.
Put on her moments ago by
She must have been on the Olympic team.
How impressive was Ripley powering out of it.
Impressive, talented superstar.
This right now is the pace that Rhea Ripley wants in this match. Slow Asuka down.
That's with slow, agonized grind. Letting the pain build on the champion.
All right, here's the scenario. You're out at, like, you know, a sport ball event or a movie or something like that. You're out in public, like downtown, and you come across two girls that look exactly like this from the street, really fighting. Which one do you root for? You don't know anything about them. You just see two strangers standing there, and they look exactly like this, and they're fighting. Who do you root for?
The one that's beating the hell out of David Hogg.
Situation right here. On the middle row. Here's the hold of Asuka. Asuka looking to fight back. Realizing her championship reign could be in trouble. Rhea
I
Ripley.
don't know. I think I might have to go with the goth chick, because there's something about Kool-Aid hair that just really sets up a red flag for me.
Oh, missile drop kick. This buys Asuka some time to regroup.
Valuable window of opportunity has been presented to the Empress of Tomorrow.
Right here by Asuka.
On the mark.
That was a pretty good kick.
Mm-hmm. Dude got a pretty good boot job.
Stadium in Tampa Bay, night 2, WrestleMania Sunday. Raw Women's Championship. Asuka, the champion, looking to rally against the challenger Rhea Ripley. Release German.
Ripley trying to gather herself.
Now Asuka. Big hip attack. Like she's going for German again. Rhea.
Why don't they just call it the Hitler suplex and get it over with?
Because that would get sponsorships removed.
Cover now by Asuka. The retain. Hooks the inside leg. Ripley counters out at 2.
The Nazi nightmare. Got her the Nazi neck hold.
The optics of a Japanese woman doing a Hitler suplex just aren't very good.
Why not? The Japs and the Nazis were all allies.
Exactly.
Hitler plex from the top rope. Five, six.
Champion's advantage. Oh! DDT off the edge of the ring. Good. Well, they couldn't possibly have felt good for either one of them. I mean,
It's the believe it or not.
you know, that just shows how stupid the good guys and good girls are in these matches. Let yourself get counted out. You can't lose your title. But no, she's got to run in the ring and win the honorable way. Isn't that the second time she got caught trying to do a kick?
Damn, snatched her right up.
Reverse Texas Cloverleaf.
They have learned quite a bit from Ronda Rousey. Because they use a lot of mixed martial arts terms and moves and stuff now.
We expected it to be physical, and it was. Headbutt.
Does anybody still do the figure 4 leg lock?
Yeah. Charlotte Flair does a variation on it. She does the figure 4, then she arches up and arches her back and calls it the figure 8 because it's twice as painful as the figure 4. I kid you not. I kid you not. That's
Everything on the table in this match in order to retain the Raw Women's title. Maria with a waist lock applied. But this time, in the walking determined, going for a shoulder lock. Asuka now wrestling Rhea down to the ring. Rhea takes the wall through momentarily, but back to the arm.
cross arm breaker again.
Just using that power to pull shoulders down.
Oh, the choke. It's going for the Oscar lock, which is a variation on the choke. Oh.
Counter again. Asuka's got to realize how close she can to putting Rhea Ripley away. You have to wonder if the champ's getting frustrated. Rhea Ripley asking for more. Daring move by Ripley. Ripley ducked underneath. Touchdown!
That's old school. I haven't seen that move in a long time. That was a good move.
Here's your winner, and the new Raw Women's
Hey, I told you, every time a dude fights a girl, a dude is going to win.
Just like that, Riptide from Ripley, and she wins the Raw Women's title. I cannot underscore enough how much of a statement has been made by Rhea.
Oh.
I was waiting for one of them to do that little rope mine thing. I didn't see that tonight.
That was from the other wrestling thing, right?
Yeah, yeah.
That was funny, man.
I just come out of nowhere. I mean, what the hell has that got to do with wrestling?
Not all Japanese women do the I'm playing tug of war in the middle of a match thing.
All right, Rich, run it through the panel, man.
All right.
All
Like
right,
it.
man. I'll have to give this one a 1.5, man, because the women fighting the dude, that just ain't cool. That ain't even a cool looking dude chick or whatever. So like, I don't know. I was turned off by this whole match. I think there was a move or two I thought was okay in it, but these guys didn't really give a whole lot of effort. They were just weird. And I've seen better China girls than that before. So I just have to give this like a 1.5.
All right, Kingpin.
I think I agree with Jason on the score. I'm gonna go 1.5. Female entertainment, athletics. I mean, females. They just it's not right. I'm sorry, but they just don't get it done, man. And both those characters are kind of lame. So I'm being generous with the 1.5.
Buck.
I'm gonna say like maybe a 2 because there were some good moves in there. I didn't see the damn rope mime thing. That's what really brought it down.
Buck likes the rope mime. I'm going to agree with the Kojo out there. I'm going to go with the 3 for the same reasons that he said. What's next? Next is the main event. Oh, goody. They're recapping this nonsense.
Here's what happened in the first match, Kingpin.
Yeah, this was
She
the
come
first
out,
match.
did the there you go.
Yeah, here comes Mike
What the
Rotunda's
hell
kid.
is that?
Oh, this is the Fiend. This is Mike Rotunda's kid. Bizarre's one way of putting it, I guess. I still don't get the point of this. See how all that shit's coming out of that headband now, Jason?
Yeah, I see that.
I still don't get the point of it. The crowd yelling, holy shit, I don't know why. It's like, and then the lights go out, and everybody disappears.
So the guy lost. The weird guy lost the match anyway.
Yeah, the Fiend lost anyway. And then this happens, and then the lights come back on, and everybody's gone. Totally stupid.
It's like some David Copperfield shit.
If you want me to ruin it, I'll go ahead and give my opinion on what that was all about. But if you don't want me to ruin it, I won't.
Oh, you go right ahead, because I think it's garbage.
Well, it's
everyone
it's
out there watching
promoting Satanism, just like the little Nas X Nike video. Yeah, they're trying to desensitize people to Satanism and anarchy and stuff like that. Yeah, that was a direct attack on civilization. That's what that was.
Fans here at Raymond James Stadium.
Now, everybody says I'm stupid, and that's an idiotic thing to say. It's just wrestling, but all right, you said that 30 years ago too. But
All right.
What the hell?
I've heard just about enough out of you two. Are you freaking kidding me? You're out here thanking the whole world for watching. You're out here thanking the whole Raymond James Stadium. And I didn't hear you mention
Somebody asked Hulk why I can't tell the difference between his daughter and his new wife.
me.
Punch her in the face, Hulk. Man.
Where's my pyro?
who is that?
Pyro!
Bailey. She's annoying as hell.
Is she a wrestler or a manager? Or what?
She's a wrestler.
She's a woman's lib
No,
junkie.
she's an idiot. She's annoying as hell is what she is.
Carrying it on my back these past 2 nights, and I've been having to deal with all these legends.
Hulk
She's
can't
rocking
even
the
stand.
pantsuit.
All these idiots out
Look
here
at Hulk, he
sticking
can't even stand up straight.
all over me.
That's how trashed his back is he can't even stand
Mhm.
up straight.
Okay?
Back and hips.
Yeah. I met Hulk Hogan one time in California.
More disrespect from a Hall
Oh,
of Fame.
goody. The fucking Bellas. Go away.
No. You don't talk because I just said this is my
We were
time
at
to
the
shine. I don't know
Beverly
what you
Hilton
two twin
doing
idiots
meetings and
doing
stuff
over
for
here
this
looking like
company I work
elbows,
for.
okay?
And he
I don't
walked
know
into
what you
the
heard,
like pool
but
area where we
John
were having
Cena
lunch
is
with the
not
remember
here tonight.
Wayne from Wonder Years?
Mm-hmm.
He was hanging out with that dude. They came and had lunch.
Oh!
Take that, Bailey.
Who the hell is the one in the green jacket?
Bailey. She's an annoying wrestler.
This is completely uncalled for. Raymond James Stadium should be.
So does she deserve some type of credit? Like, did she do anything?
She's a former women's champion.
For everything.
Yeah, what's she want him to thank him for?
I don't know.
I said that doesn't even make sense to you.
She's just coming out trying to cause trouble. They're thanking the crowd for coming and people for watching, and she comes out running her mouth about, oh, you shouldn't be thanking people and everything. So that's all. Just a stupid skit.
Yeah, all right.
Another goddamn commercial. You notice that when we watched the AEW thing, there weren't nowhere near as many commercials. Jesus Christ. I think there's more commercials tonight than there were last night.
So how was the matches last night? Anything good happened?
They were meh at best. You know, there were a couple that were all right, but most of it was just meh.
I don't think I went to bed till about 12 last night. 1 o'clock.
Shit, the pay-per-view didn't go off until like 12 o'clock Eastern last night. They had a rain delay and shit, which they had bad thunderstorms go through the area, so they weren't allowed to start until like 8:30,
Yeah.
quarter to 9.
Yeah, come to think of it, Saturday morning, before right when I woke up, they had tornado warnings down there in Florida and stuff.
Yeah, well, they had tornado touchdown, I think, in Mississippi
Oh, they
yesterday.
did?
Yeah.
I knew they had tornado warnings down south and everything. And I thought we was gonna run into one Friday night going up there, boy. I mean, me and Trey just going down the road, and all of a sudden the sky turns solid black, and it looked like somebody just opened up punched a hole in the bucket and just emptied it. I mean, it ran so damn hard.
Yeah, we had hell here. I think it was Friday. Yeah, it would have been Friday. Some of it was ping pong ball size. My wife hears something hitting the door. She
So
opens the door and it's hail coming down.
did you ever find out about your house yet?
No, we're still waiting for them to do the deed search. So as soon as that's done, then we got to do the closing and everything.
Oh, okay. So it's one of them things where you hurry up and wait.
Yep, basically.
Yeah, I hate that.
Hurry up, because you got to get your paperwork in and make it official and everything. Then you sit and wait for them to take all the goddamn time in the world to do what they got to do.
Yeah, I hate that.
Did that dude have like a finger sign with a pot leaf or something?
He's ass. I can't stand that guy. He's a complete and total leftist. And he's married to one of the annoying Bella twins. Uh-oh.
Oh, little kitty.
Puss in Boots. There we go. Shut up, damn. You dumb little bastard. Can't stand that guy.
Yeah, it
Okay.
looks like a bush that somebody trimmed into a finger pointing up in the air, Jason.
Yeah, that's because that's his thing. He points in the air and goes, yes, 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 fuck you. Can't stand that guy.
It's definitely some type of vegetation. It's probably
Yeah.
it looks like it's probably weed leaf.
No, it's not a weed leaf. Matt Riddle's the pothead. This guy's just a freaking vegan and annoying as hell. And,
That's a vegan.
yeah.
It's asparagus. That's what it is.
Not
not
broccoli.
kidding.
Broccoli.
Tips.
It's
Yeah,
broccoli.
it's probably asparagus tips.
Asparagus tips.
Yeah. I bet you that's exactly what it is. It's some type of food.
Somebody needs to kick his ass and force feed him a steak.
What's this dude's name?
His real name or his wrestler name?
The wrestler name.
Daniel Bryan.
That's the guy with the weed leaf shirt.
Yeah,
The asparagus tip shirt.
yeah, that's him.
Daniel Bryant.
Bryan. Daniel Bryan.
Daniel Bryan. Right here we go. I got him.
Bryan.
Yeah, I'll go see if I can find some pictures of the shirt.
Yeah, he's annoying as hell. But WWE's not going to sell a shirt with a weed leaf on it.
Why? Because they've got morals.
No, because they have a drug policy where they're not supposed to smoke that stuff.
Soy. Yeah.
You gonna deny somebody medicine?
It's a soy milk colored asparagus decal.
Here's the picture. All right, I got it. I don't know. I can't make this picture any bigger. It's a tree, and its branches have got a bunch of giant green leaves on them that are pruned into the finger pointing up in the air.
Oh, he's a tree hugger.
Yeah, he is.
Here
No,
we go.
he is.
Where we go? Here.
It's probably a fig tree.
You guys, I'm an idiot. I just share my screen. You
The last time he was the champion, he had a belt made that was made out of hemp, and the front and the plates on the belt were made out of wood.
All right, can you see that? I can't make it any bigger because I don't know how to internet.
I don't even see it being screen shared. So okay, yeah, over here you're on the wrong thing. But yeah, I see it. Nobody who's watching the show is going to see it.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
sorry, Makojo. I described it as best I could. It's a tree that's got the
Yeah,
giant green leaves on it, turned into a finger pointing in the air.
yeah, it's like a cartoon tree where it's like the top of the tree is round like a popsicle, and then
Yeah.
the top is pruned to point where it forms the fingers.
And the trunk is really tiny.
Yeah.
That's good.
Honestly, God, it looks like a cartoon tree from like Charlie Brown or something.
Yeah.
Okay. That's why he looks so damn angry all the damn time.
The Lomax.
Maybe you should get.
Somebody needs some meat.
Well, his wife's as annoying as hell too. So.
Well, if you're a vegan, whatever girl would marry you has got to be a pain in the ass.
Well, she was one of those ones that just came out in the red dresses. Yeah.
Isn't John Cena married to one? No, John
No,
Cena's
he
married
was
to another girl.
he was engaged to her, but they broke.
Yeah.
He got dumped because she wanted kids and he didn't, so she dumped his ass.
Yeah, what's that girl's name? He's with
Hell, I don't know.
Brooks, AJ Brooks, AJ something.
I have no idea.
Yeah, she was wrestling too. I think it was AJ Brooks or some shit.
Like, I couldn't tell you. I don't know, honestly. I really don't pay attention to it. I don't pay attention to John Cena, to be quite honest.
AJ Styles is one of those gay girls that wrestles.
No, AJ Styles was the guy that was tag teaming with the big black dude yesterday.
Yeah, that's what I said.
He's the one that was getting his ass kicked, and the big black dude was standing there, not even trying to lean in to get the tag.
All right, well, guys, I'm about to cut it short. I gotta get up early in the morning and go to work.
Okay, Buck.
Much as I hate to.
Have a good one, sir. Welcome home.
All right, and I'll see y'all probably sometime this week. Or somebody's chat somewhere. All right, bye.
Catch you later, Buck. Have a good one.
All right.
Have a good one, man.
Okay, so that's Edge.
Yeah, that's Edge.
That's the Edge from a long time ago, right?
Yeah. He finally got cleared that he can wrestle again after like 9 years.
Like he was really popular back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about that, the Edge guy.
Yeah, he had to give up the world championship and everything at the time when he was forced to retire.
Did he get injured or?
Yeah.
Contract disputes.
No, neck injury. He had to retire because of neck injury.
That sucks.
He went into acting after that. He was in the show Haven. He was on there, and then after that went off, he was on that show Vikings.
Yeah. Now this other dude that he's wrestling, he looks like somebody that's been around for a while too. Is he normal or is he new?
They've all been around for a few years now.
What's that guy's name?
Which guy? That guy?
No, the dude in the ring.
Oh, that's Daniel Bryan. And that's Roman Reigns there. That's the guy that had to retire a couple years ago because
yeah,
he
I've heard of this guy.
leukemia. Yeah, and then he
has cancer or something, right?
Yeah, leukemia, and he went into remission real quick, so he was able to come back after a few months. They weren't sure how long he was going to be out because of having to go through chemo and everything, but he responded really quick to it, so he was able to come back right away.
Yeah, I remember hearing about him on the news and stuff. He was super popular. Like a lot of people really liked him. Right?
And what was really ironic is he also had to give up the championship because of that. That was back when the title he has now was on Raw, and it was a red belt instead of a blue belt. But yeah, he had to give up the championship too, just like Edge did because of the illness and everything.
So who's the guy in the ring? Not that guy, the other guy.
Daniel Bryan, he's the tree hugger. You know, the one you just look up his shirt.
What was the real big dude fighting Sean McMahon yesterday?
Oh, Shane McMahon, the guy he was fighting, that was Braun Strowman.
Oh, okay. The names sound familiar.
Yeah, Braun Strowman's like the exact opposite of Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, but the names sound too much alike. So was this like a 3-on-3 match?
It's a one-on-one-on-one. It's a triple threat.
Right, that's what I meant. Yeah.
And Roman Reigns does not have to be pinned or submitted to lose the title. So, say Edge pins Daniel Bryan, Edge is now the champion.
So dude's gotta stop them from pinning each other.
Yep. The odds are not in the champion's favor.
But everybody's got the same odds though. So if anybody gets pinned, everybody else loses.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. I think I might have seen one of these matches before.
Statistically, if you break it all down, the odds are in the other two guys' favor more so than the champions.
Sure, as far as retaining the title.
Right.
Yeah. Not a fan of the belt. The whole
No.
like the black one that they showed the other day was pretty cool, and I think that the white title was actually okay, but that's kind of dumb looking with the blue.
Well, blue is SmackDown's color, so they had to differentiate it somehow. Come on.
Well, I also
if you didn't notice, both women's titles and both men's titles are the exact same design.
all I know about SmackDown and Raw is one comes on Monday and one comes on Thursday.
Yeah. Well, when that belt was on Raw, it was a red belt because red is Raw's color. So,
How am I supposed to?
I just told you.
Well, now I know. I didn't until like 10 seconds ago.
Yeah. But I agree with you, though. It is absolutely stupid. They should have a different belt design. Bring back the big gold belt, which was the one from WCW, like they used to do. They used to have the WWE Championship and then the World Heavyweight Championship, which was the big gold belt from WCW. They could but they had to do that stupidness where all the belts look alike.
I mean, just be creative. They've got billions of dollars to spend on advertising and stuff like that. I'm sure that they could hire some comic book artist somewhere to draw a decent looking belt.
Well, you know who made their championship belts? Orange County Choppers.
Right.
Those are the guys that's who made those belts. Yeah. The WWE title, the Universal title, and both women's titles. Those are made by Orange County Choppers.
That's Jesse James, right?
No, that's the Tuttles.
Paul and the Tuttles.
Oh, okay, yeah.
One's argue all the time.
Yeah.
I don't know, screw those dudes.
You know, Jesse James got out of the motorcycle business and he's learning to be, he's an apprentice. It's going to take several years, but he's learning the old school way of being a gunsmith. Mm-hmm. And he's already making some like very expensive high dollar 1911s fully engraved. He went and hired like the engraver from his like motorcycle engines and got him engraving pistols.
Oh God! Did you see the butcher job he did on a 1919 though? Oh my God! He destroyed that machine gun. It looks like shit.
He's just learning.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it's cool. Good for him to go do all that, but I mean, none of us will ever be able to afford it. He's not making guns for us.
No, that's for sure.
Yeah, they're like $50,000 guns.
To be honest, I wouldn't have bought one of his motorcycles either. Even if I could afford it, yeah. I don't know if you guys remember a few years ago when American Chopper was still on, when they were doing the competition between junior and senior, but where juniors company versus seniors company, basically. They had a competition between Paul Jr., Paul Sr., and Jesse James to see who could build the best motorcycle. Jesse James showed up at the thing with some treadmill looking thing and thought he was going to win with it.
I remember. His
Like,
theory, but his argument was he built that himself, like by himself from scratch, and those other two dudes did the same thing that they always do and ordered a bunch of parts and bolted them together.
yeah, but at least theirs were motorcycles. His wasn't even a motorcycle. I don't know what the hell you would call what he built.
Jesse James allowed his ego to be manipulated by rock stars and Hollywood. Because at first, when everybody said, "Man, you're famous, you're awesome, you're really cool," he was like, "Ah, shut up, leave me alone." And then as soon as he became a star, he changed. I mean, you can look at the videos and stuff and just look at his attitude.
Yeah.
Yeah, he brought that bike because that was his art. You know, and
You can't call it a bike. It wasn't a bike. No idea what it was, but it wasn't a bike.
You just don't get it.
You're absolutely right. I don't get what the hell that was supposed to be. By the way, triple threat matches are no DQ rules. That's why Edge can get away with this. That's also why the referee isn't counting a count out right now.
Man, dude, Sweaty Hair's gonna get him electrocuted on that iPad.
Yeah, everybody's laying on the ground hurt right now.
Dude could barely walk on his own.
Well, he just got DDT'd on the aluminum stairs. Daniel Bryan shouldn't even be in this match. It was supposed to just be Edge versus Roman, and somehow Daniel Bryan managed to connive his way into it.
All right, wait a second. What if they teamed up and beat up Roman Reigns and they both pinned him together?
I don't know, because I don't think that scenario's never happened, so I could not tell you what would happen there.
It would be just like the Harris Biden administration.
You don't have to say it like that. You can just say Harris.
Well, he said it that way because Biden did.
Well, yeah, well, it's official now. It's government official. It's the Biden-Harris administration, not the Biden administration. It's the Biden-Harris
Champion not even in
administration.
the match right now. Bryan lands on his feet. Edge quickly, though, trying to hit him with a clothesline. Bryan caught by Reigns. And Roman with a offensive suplex. And now Edge with a baseball slide, driving Roman back to the table. God, this has been brutal. Did you expect anything less?
What if all three fighters get counted out?
They can't. There's no countouts. No count out, no disqualification.
All right.
The rule WWE. Edge now tossing Reigns into the ring. Big down goes Edge. Big clothesline. That's
Down goes Frazier.
a moment to compose himself. Establish dominance again.
Oh, Little Nature's the referee.
Mark in the WWE Universe, and now the champion's locked and loaded. But for the Superman punch, Edge able to catch him. Edge down, face first, down goes Reigns. I don't even think Edge realizes the opportunity at hand.
All you gotta do is pin him. That was one of Edge's finishers back in the day.
How poetic could this be?
He's gonna go for the spear.
To the Rated R Superstars
He's
mind.
gonna go for the spear. Daniel Bryan's gonna come to. He's gonna grab his leg so he can't spear him.
Planning Reigns the same way Jey Uso was moments earlier.
No, maybe not.
Now Edge.
Oh, he's gonna. That's gonna happen. Okay.
A Superman punch. And Roman now demanding that Edge and the entire WWE Universe acknowledge him.
Meanwhile, Daniel Bryan's outside the ring just biding his time.
Roman Reigns now, ready to go. Reigns waiting for the spear. Edge up over the top, sunset flip for the win. Reigns kicks out.
Who's gonna spear who? Oh, they spear each other.
Both men went for spears.
Get up, Rock. Get up.
Clavicle dislocated shoulders.
They should have went for Britney Spears instead.
I think Edge's head went right into Roman's shoulder.
Same idea.
Yep.
Main event here tonight at WrestleMania Sunday, and it's brought to you by Stickers Satisfies.
Thanks for the commercial.
Satisfies.
Connected Edge with a flying headbutt, and out
Oh, good Lord, he's
Oh,
doing
dude's gonna pin somebody.
This is stupid. Daniel Bryan had to retire for a couple years because of concussion issues. He's going to do a diving headbutt. What a dumb asshole. Oh, my God. What a moron.
Well, Dale Earnhardt died in a car accident, but didn't stop doing NASCAR.
Was not meant to be in that instance. Daniel Bryan now feeding from the energy of the
I thought this Aquaman dude would be a better wrestler.
summoning the movement, the yes movement.
I always thought Daniel Bryant was someone else.
And the yes kicks for Bryan. First to Edge, now to Reigns. The sweet sound of the WWE Universe egging Daniel Bryan on. Reigns ducked underneath. Right on the right knee. Reigns runs into a kick. Yes! Lights out. Roman. Covered by Bryan to win the championship. Roman's got a kick out again. Near fall after near fall. Tensions are palpable here at WrestleMania. The stakes simply don't get any higher.
If Daniel Bryan wins, I say we riot.
Okay.
Now Bryan punishing Reigns.
It's a good enough reason, right?
Bryan knows
Sure.
it. Looking for the yes lock. It's in. It's in. Reigns is tapped to this. Reigns is already tapped to the yes lock.
What?
Fight his fingers.
He didn't. He said he tapped out. He didn't tap out. What the? My God. Michael Cole is such a dumb fuck.
That dude's got like trees on his boots and shit too.
Yeah, I noticed. Besides of his tights too, if you look, he's got where that trim is. It's like, what the fuck? What a tree hugging little faggot. Oops, I said a bad word.
Tree hugging's not a bad word.
Yeah, what's wrong with tree hugger?
Okay.
That's the only thing I heard that could have been bad.
Okay. I thought I had something else with it. I guess I didn't.
Oh no, faggot isn't a bad word if you ask me.
No. It's just a pile of wood.
Or a homosexual. Or a cigarette if you're talking to Rick and Jason.
No, that's just a fag.
Yeah, that's just a plain fact. A faggot's like a whole pack of cigarettes.
Roman looking to destroy Daniel Bryan.
You figured with all the superhero movies, that guy Daniel Bryan would have been in more movies. As big as he is, and he's got the beard thing going on. And
Daniel Bryan's the little guy.
I'm talking about the guy in the black pants right there.
Yeah,
That's
the
Roman
dude
Reigns.
from,
Yeah.
what was the name of that movie? Atlantis.
He's the Rock's. Yeah,
Aquaman. So
yeah. He's another one of the Rock's cousins.
Oh, that's Aquaman.
No, he's not Aquaman. He just looks like Jason Momoa.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like you figure with all the superhero movies, he would have been in a couple of them. He looks like, a comic book superhero with the tattoo and everything.
Yeah, he could.
Oh, that's not the Aquaman dude from the movie?
No, he just looks a lot like him.
Yeah.
They're both Polynesian. I mean, he's Samoan and Jason Momoa is Hawaiian.
Did you just assume their
No,
nationality?
no, I know what their nationalities are.
I think
And Hawaiian's not a nationality.
Clearly his white privilege. Now he knows what they are.
Yeah, I do. He's Samoan. It's a well-known fact that Roman Reigns is Samoan.
Oh, well, you think you and your racist facts are going to change this discussion?
His real name is Joe Anoa'i, for crying out loud. He's a member of the Rock's family.
Hey, don't dead name him. That's racist to dead name somebody.
He broke that dude in half.
Ooh. Hey, Edge is Canadian.
I didn't say I liked him. I mean, he's kind of fruity. I mean, telling me he's Canadian just makes me feel more comfortable.
You want to hear something else? He's a Canadian who likes the New Jersey Devils.
Probably got a little bit of French Canadian in him.
He's from Toronto.
Uh-huh. He's unarmed, I'll tell you that.
No, he lives in North Carolina. He's married to Beth Phoenix.
Taking the perfect opportunity to flatten the head of the table. And now Edge trying to drag Reigns back into the ring. There are no countouts to this
I think Roman Reigns is the only guy in this match that's not married to a wrestler.
And Edge now sends the champion back inside. Edge now obviously looking for.
Are they married or is it just like an internal union?
No, they're married. Edge and Beth Phoenix are married, and Daniel Bryan and one of the Bellas, I think it's Brie, is married.
Oh, it looked like a tree fell.
Because it did. Or a tree hugger, anyway.
Somebody trim the shrubs.
If a tree hugger is hugging a tree and he falls over, does the tree fall over too?
Fully on top of him.
And Reigns swinging it out of the ring. And now Roman Reigns looking for a guillotine. Reigns grabbed. Oh, now Edge able to counter.
Hopefully, when the guy's using the chainsaw to cut through the tree hugger, he doesn't hit that tree.
Jason will be very careful, and I mean the guy with the ski mask, not the one in our chat. No, not ski mask, hockey mask. You know who I'm talking about.
He's gonna tap, man. He's gonna tap.
You know, the one that always walks and catches the people that are running away from him.
Well, they
Grab
fell.
manager.
They fell, Rich. I mean, come on. They fell.
Fucking trespassers.
And the car wouldn't start.
Why don't we take the running car?
Yeah, that's bad.
Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Let's
Now,
hide behind the chainsaws.
if Roman taps, which one of them wins? In fact, he can't even tap.
Now, somebody's going to come out and save Roman Reigns now. That guy, the devil.
They're just being goofy and headbutting each other. Daniel Bryan's going to give himself another goddamn concussion at this rate.
This is the root inside Daniel Bryan. He needed to find, he needed to remember and bring to this stage.
Come on, man. Dude gave up, man.
Come on, Paul. Get in there and whack him in the face with something. He doesn't have his cell phone anymore. Remember back in the old days, Paul Heyman, when he was younger, he had that brick cell phone and he would hit people with it?
Uh-huh. He was like the fat Jim Cornette.
Yeah, he was Paulie dangerously back then.
Oh, I remember that Paulie Dangerous.
Yeah, that's him. The bald-headed guy outside the ring there.
Oh, I just had, oh my gosh. I just had a choke take. Like, you know how we always joke around like with spit takes and choke takes and all that?
Mm-hmm.
It actually happened. I was taking a drink and you said that and I started dying laughing and almost died.
Oh my gosh, man! I hate that when it goes in your lung. It hurts.
I was breathing it like I was so conscious to it happening. I could feel the air bubbles start to go down. So I stopped it and started coughing up before I ended up with a mouthful of tea in my lungs.
It's gonna happen.
Daniel Bryan pulls the ref out.
Damn, that was the best move of the night, yanking that ref that fast.
No disqualification, perfectly legal. They do that in New Japan all the time, though, and never get disqualified. Somebody's always grabbing and pulling the ref out of the ring. Hey, that's the fastest I've ever seen a ref get back up. Of course, it is Little Nate. Daniel Bryan pulls the referee out and then acts like he's hurt. Okay. Edge looks like he's possessed by the Fiend right now. Hey, remember when Edge and Christian first got into wrestling? They were working for a vampire guy.
No, I remember Edge and Christian, but I don't remember Vampire.
Oh, you don't remember? You don't remember when they were in the Brood with what the hell's his name? Gangrel, the vampire guy.
I vaguely remember hearing about that kind of stuff. My friend's mom is like, you and her would drive each other crazy with wrestling talk. The live stream would be like 3,600 hours long. Yeah.
Oh man, I guarantee you, me and Ellis could have gone that long at times.
Oh yeah, it's like she would fit like you and Ellis and her the three of you would join together and some type of mystical like god from the wrestling world would show up in your midst.
Well, did you see the comments from last Sunday's show? that DJ Play Nice left.
No.
He is shocked that we were talking. We did a whole show about nothing but championship belts.
Right.
But the right-hand man once again paying dividends to the head of the table. Now James taking the beating intended for Roman.
He should just whack the referee while he's at it.
And with that,
No disqualification. He's got to get one of his friends to come in, whack the referee with the chair, have his buddy count the 3 in championship.
Oh, it's his cousin.
And now Roman Reigns.
Oh no! So honest to God, every Samoan in wrestling is related except for Samoa Joe. He's the only one that's not a member of their family.
Right now, that dude should smack the referee in the head.
Oh, hit him with a
One of
concerto.
his friends come in and do the 3 count.
He pulled Edge's own move out against him.
Now we're talking. Double pin. Double
He
pin.
wins.
Champ.
He pinned them both. There's no doubt who won that match now.
There you go.
There we go. Oh,
But, I like how he pulled Edge's move out against him. Edge was trying to set him up for it, and he turned the tables on him. That was something Edge and Christian used to do. They used to call it the concerto. They'd set the guy's head on a chair and then use another chair to whack him in the head.
so is Roman Reigns like the top champion?
For SmackDown.
What about,
The 2 world champions are co-equal.
all right, who's the other guy then?
The other one, that's Bobby Lashley.
One of the most dominant champions of recent memory.
He's got a little bit of blood there on his shoulder.
Yeah, he must have a pimple or something.
We'll take you back to the closing moments. It looked as though Edge had things well in hand.
There, the chair just cut him open a little bit.
Yeah. That was, they said that they used to call that the concerto.
Creating a diversion just
The
long
concerto, yeah.
Yeah.
But the door was kicked open for Roman Reigns to deliver. Roman from out of nowhere. Boom! Spear cuts Edge in half. But Roman wanted insurance. Roman was proving a point. He humiliated. He dominated. He stacked both opponents on top of one another and covered both challengers. And Corey, the question now becomes,
That dude
Complete-
shook.
Yeah.
Damn, crowd
Yeah,
can't
remember,
believe it.
no disqualification, completely legal.
WWE Universe looked at him and acknowledged him as Roman Reigns, our head of the table and Universal Champion. It has been an amazing and incredible history-making.
The belts are weird looking. Maybe.
Yeah, he's right. Yeah, he's right. I mean, that belt does look goofy as hell. You know the worst part? It's still not as bad as New Japan's new title.
Would not have done it.
You remember that from last Sunday, right?
Return of the WWE Universe. As the head of the table, reigns supreme. Roman Reigns is your Universal Champion.
Oh yeah, Broken Skull Sessions. Basically, Stone Cold's podcast. It's going to be interesting. His guest tonight, Chris Jericho,
All right.
on a WWE program. Chris Jericho works for the competition.
All right. Yeah, see, okay, maybe they're all going to link up together now. All right, so what do you think of those matches?
Well, we got to rate that one first.
That's what I'm talking about, the one we just had.
Oh, the match. You said matches, so I thought you meant the whole show.
Oh, there's 3 people in there, so the Monopoly match.
I think that match there wasn't so bad. 3 guys elimination match wasn't so bad. I thought the champion there would be a little bit better wrestler with some moves other than missing bulldog tackles and a few kicks or whatever. But I think I'll just have to give it a 3 on this one.
Okay, what do you think about that one, Kingpin?
Overall match was gonna end up around like a 2.5. It was a strong 2.5 because they were doing some pretty good slams and big guys jumping around. I'm gonna bump it up to a 3 because of the double pin. The double pin thing was pretty cool. I'm glad that I figured there's gonna be some type of double pin action going on, and the way he did it looked pretty cool. So I'll bump it up to a 3.
I'm gonna agree with Makojo out there and say a 4. That was pretty good. They pulled out some classic stuff like the diving headbutt, even though stupid as hell for Daniel Bryan to be doing that shit. That is a classic move of his from years ago that he used to do all the time. And then Edge busting out the concerto after years that nobody's been doing that, so that was cool to see him pull that out of his hat. And then Roman to turn it on him and use it against him to get the win. That was good. So there was some good, some really good stuff in there for. I know you guys don't follow, so you didn't catch on some of that stuff. So I get your why you're rating it the way you're rating it, but for people that actually got the inside stuff that was going on there, it was actually really good stuff they were pulling out there. So I'm going to go with Makojo and go with the 4 on that one.
All right. So what about the tonight overall? Not both nights yet, but tonight overall.
All right. Well, Jason, overall for tonight.
Overall for tonight, I think I'm going to be hovering around the 3.5 range, I say. Things were pretty good. Didn't have anything super bad, but just didn't have anything super great either. It was just kind of about a middle of the road WrestleMania.
All right, Kingpin.
I'm gonna give the overall night a 3, but it's kind of a faded 3. It's not the powerful side of 3, but the closer to the getting back into the 2s 3. There was a lot of the mistakes that were made, like the one where the Sheamus, the mistakes they were making, and they recovered really well, which I think was kind of cool. There was a lot of moves that I haven't seen before, but then a couple of them, like the whole outside of the ring thing, got really repetitive pretty fast. Falling on the outside apron. But for the most part, it was entertaining, and I think that they did a pretty good job. Definitely better than they did last night with the production value. But I get it. It rained last night.
Yeah, some of the reasons why the ring was slippery because it rained earlier in the day today too, which probably didn't help things when they were trying to do those top rope maneuvers, like the one where Amos tried doing the white noise.
Well, yeah, and it's going to be so humid down there and sweaty and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're right on the Gulf Coast. I mean, the Gulf Coast is a couple miles from that stadium. So, yeah, I think I'll go with a 3.5 on this one. It was definitely better than last night. I mean, last night there were points last night where I was tempted to pick up my phone and start playing a game on my phone or something. If it wouldn't have been a live stream, I probably would have. You know what I mean? Last night there was just some bad parts too. This tonight was better. There wasn't any point where I was wanting to pick up my phone and just be distracted or anything like that. So I'll give them that. It was definitely better. Most of it was like average stuff you like. It looked like something you would see on a night of Raw or SmackDown. None of it, except for the last match. I didn't get the pay-per-view feel from any of the matches really. So there's that. So yeah, I'm definitely going to go with the.
Yeah,
3.5.
I'll give you that. You just didn't get the pay-per-view feel of it.
Yeah. What about you, Makojo? Give us yours too. From night 2, he says a 3. So we're all about the same range on what we're giving. We're within a point of each other. You said what, 2.5, Jason? Kingpin said 3. I said 3.5, and he said 3. So we're all within a point of each other.
I was a 3.5.
Oh, are you a 3.5? Okay.
All right, so obviously we had 2 nights, so let's give a grand finale total of the entire night. Production level, matches, entertainment level, everything.
You mean the whole 2 nights?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Jason. For both nights, what do you think?
If you combine last night with tonight, I think you're going to lower my score a little bit. So I'll go from 3.5 to 3. Because remember, last night had the weird rabbits.
Jesus Christ.
Wasn't really wrestling. You had the Bad Bunny dude and the weird rabbits.
The match itself with Bad Bunny wasn't bad. It was just those damn rabbits. I was actually impressed with Bad Bunny last night, his wrestling ability, for somebody who's not a wrestler.
Yeah, there were some matches last night where the women all had nothing but the crazy look on their face, like, oh, I can't believe they kicked out, or stunned, disbelief, like everyone. They didn't have anything else, That's a good thing to pull, but you got to have better timing than that. You know what I mean? They were doing it on every single move, so that kind of brought things down last night. The weather delay last night, you think would have been a little more spectacular than what it was. And kind of thought tonight would be like, well, maybe they saved the best for tonight. Like I said, tonight just seemed like a normal wrestling show. It didn't seem like a super pay-per-view or anything. So I think they need to step their game up, man. So I'm just going to give them a 3 for the whole experience. And the Snickers is got to drag it down a little bit. I'm here to watch wrestling, not commercials.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Kingpin. Oh, hey, Bernie.
Oh man, I'm gonna be a little bit harsher than everybody else. For an overall, both nights combined, it's gonna end up at a 2. The pomp and circumstance wasn't there, and I get it. Maybe COVID restrictions had a problem with that. I get the weather. They definitely get any pass that they can give me a legitimate. Like if Vince McMahon was like, "Hey, look, dude, lightning was a mile away from the building. What am I supposed to do?" You get a pass. I totally understand the weather thing. That definitely wasn't a WrestleMania. That was at best a Monday Night Raw. At best. I think that they've watered down. I remember we've talked about this on the wrestling chat. They've got too much invested in the mega superstar and not enough role players. To keep people interested in the up and coming wrestlers in the matches. Every match is got to be the biggest, baddest, greatest thing, and I think people are tired of that. So, unfortunately, an overall show, especially since it was a WrestleMania 2-night event, it's only going to get a 2.
All right. I think I'm going to give it a 3. I think I gave last night a 3, tonight a 3.5. So overall, I'll give it a 3. But it really was. I can only think of 3 matches that really stood out. 2 of them were tonight and 1 was yesterday. Yesterday would have been the Bad Bunny match. I actually enjoyed the Bad Bunny match once they got past the Miz and Morrison's entrance with all the stupid bunnies and them rapping and sounding like shit. Once you got past that and the ears falling off those bunnies and all that garbage, when they got to the actual match itself was good. Like I said, I was kind of impressed with Bad Bunny's in-ring ability. For somebody who wasn't a wrestler, the moves that he was pulling off, and he's only been training for like 2 months, I think they said. So that's incredible, the shit that he was able to do. So, and especially in that short of time period. And then tonight you had the two matches that seemed like they would even be a pay-per-view match were the main event and then the Sami Zayn versus Kevin Owens match. Those are the only two that stood out and said pay-per-view match. So
I'll have to knock it too for their choices for the Hall of Fame too.
well, that's a separate incident. They just show you who went to Hall of Fame.
They just kept showing us the tidbits of it, but just the choices that I saw that they used. I'm gonna knock them on that.
I'll back that up.
See, I'm not going to knock them for the Hall of Fame because the Hall of Fame is actually a separate thing. They just show you who went in.
No, there's two of us, one of you. We win.
Yeah, but it's my show.
Damn.
Nuclear option.
What you must have had an interference. What I had said was, Rich, that was a really great idea.
Yeah, I see your point, Rich.
Anyway, I think I would have gave some of this a higher rating if it would have been like a Fastlane, which is the pay-per-view before WrestleMania. Before WrestleMania, this was not WrestleMania quality stuff, except for the three matches I mentioned, and the rest of it was maybe a lower tier pay-per-view or a SmackDown or Raw thing. And I think another thing that hurt it was the fact that they bumped, and I've been harping on this since yesterday, they bumped one of the tag team title matches for that idiotic qualifier match for the women's tag team title match.
Well, dude, that's what I say all the time. They've made every single game is the Super Bowl. So when February comes around, nobody cares because all 17 Super Bowls I just watched. They can't, like the UFC did the same thing. Once they found out that people would spend $50 to watch a pay-per-view for really only one good fight, at the very beginning, not the very, very beginning, but the Dana White beginning.
Oh hell, man!
And
They
they were
knew
like,
that.
"Hell, we'll put on 50 title fights every night and have intercontinental titles and interim titles," and everybody's turned the TV off and they're like, "Okay, let's get back to just regular titles and fighting."
Well, they learned that back when in the late '80s, early '90s, when Mike Tyson was knocking people out in under a minute, and people were paying $50 for a pay-per-view back then.
Yeah. I mean, you can call it a conspiracy all you want, but you can go back and watch that Tyson fight, and there's one time when he knocks Buster Douglas down for a 13 count. 13 count. But for some reason, Mike Tyson didn't win the title, and it wasn't set up. I don't know.
Yeah, I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Vegas was losing millions of dollars on Mike Tyson.
And then when Holyfield come up and punched Buster one time, he laid down on the ground and was counting with the ref. 8, 9, 10.
I wonder if during that women's tag team match, if they were hoping that the referee would hit a 10 count in the match on that one.
Hey man,
damn, they took some hits in that match.
I used to live in Columbus, and the same road that I was on, I drove by it every day. It was literally 100 yards away from where I lived. Was the gym that Buster trained in? You know what I mean? The boxing gym and stuff. And after the Tyson fight, they had just Buster's the local boy. His trainer promoter dude is kind of like a con man, cheapskate dude around town, but now he's all famous. The news are always on him, and they put out a big sign, with the letters out front, and they said, "Home of the champ." You know what I mean? Our gym, home of the champ. And then after the Holyfield fight, I swear to God, for a year or two, that sign out there in the gym said "Home of the chump."
Bernie says, "No more shock and awe anymore. Every match is the same."
Depends on which federation you're watching, to be honest. I mean, WWE, almost the truth. I mean, there was some variation in the matches tonight. Like if you watch the Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens fight, that was not the same as the main event. They did some different things in both of those matches. But if you watch some of the matches from last night, it was copy paste on a lot of it. If you watch like AEW or New Japan, it's not all copy paste. There's a lot of variation in that stuff too. NXT, they got more variation than what they have on the main roster because Vince limits what they can do in WWE. Tonight they pretty much unshackled Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, and it looked more like their old matches. That's one of the reasons why I ranked it as high as I did. Because of the fact that they actually were out there doing stuff that normally you don't see the two of them doing in the matches because Vince doesn't allow them to do it. In the main event, the same way. There was a lot of stuff in that main event that Vince just doesn't allow to happen normally. They let them go and do stuff that they weren't supposed to, or they went and did it anyway and are going to be in trouble tomorrow for it. Take your pick. Makes me wonder if Vince was even there tonight.
You got to think. Just imagine how much time Vince McMahon spent in a courtroom. Not even for shady stuff that a $1 billion businessman pulls off, but like just the amount of times he's been sued for this, that, and the third. So, workman's comp is this guy's pissed off, this girl's pissed off, this customer's pissed off. This happened to me at some event in Houston back in 1995. That guy's probably been sued so many times.
Yeah, including by the federal government.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, the government probably.
Well, look, remember the steroids controversy that caused Hogan to leave?
Yeah, the whole steroids deal. Yeah.
That was all because the federal government went after him in civil court.
Yeah, the build up for the trash talk was always cool. That's why, like, back in the day, when Ric Flair or the Road Warriors or Tully Blanchard or somebody would come out and talk trash, and he'd be like, "At Crockett Cup, I'm going to see you, and we're going to get this done at Crockett Cup." And you knew, like, 2 months from now, when the Crockett Cup would come around, or the Great American Bash, or whatever it was, or that kind of stuff, or even so much with WrestleMania or SummerSlam. But now, every single match is the the highlight, and it just don't work.
Yeah, I
Tully,
agree with that.
Yeah, speaking of Tully, he's still got it too, man. He's still got as far as the mic skills are concerned, he's still got it. He gave a pretty good promo a couple weeks ago on Dynamite. So, anything else you want to talk about before we start wrapping this up?
I'm good.
All right. So,
Yeah, I got about wrap it up myself, buddy.
Yep. So, you got anything you want to plug before we get out of here, Jason?
No, probably do a show tomorrow night if I can get home in time. I'm starting to get swamped with work bad, man. But yeah, I appreciate the invite, man. Thanks for the WrestleMania. It's good to hang out with you guys.
Yep. It was fun. I mean, we had some laughs making fun of some of the stuff that was going on and whatnot, but just like we did the last time. But nowhere near as much as this time. I think there was a lot more fun making this time than oohs and ahs from things that were getting done in the ring. Last time there were some things like, ooh, that had to hurt. We didn't have that so much.
When's that AEW do another one?
Next month, I believe. Remember, they don't do one every month like WWE does. I believe they got one next month at the beginning of May. If they don't, I know Impact does. So, what about you, Kingpin? Anything you want to talk about before we get out of here?
No, man.
Anything?
Nope.
Alrighty.
See you later. Peace out, my Kojo, Bernie.
Yeah.
Yeah, see you guys out there in the chat.
Yeah. So yeah, with that, we will bid you all adieu for tonight, and thanks for coming and watching. It was an interesting show in some parts not so interesting. But man, I wanted to rate that women's match higher just because of the damn hits that they were taking. But just didn't do it. I couldn't rate it any higher than what I did. But anyway, we'll catch y'all next week. Saturday we'll be back to our normal schedule for the wrestling show, and then Sunday we'll be back to doing the normal This Week Unloaded. So have a good one, folks, and see you next week.
Peace out.
See you later, brother.
Brother, dude, brother.
Count all them squibbos you drinks.
I don't know if he didn't say it much tonight. He was doing more of the pirate character, so he really didn't say brother all that often.
Just
Arg, brother. Arg.
Just lie and tell him tell Squibby.
He said it 50 times.
Yeah, there you go. Now, you gotta say 12 because if you say 50, he's gonna.
Dude, he was on screen 3 times. It's quite believable you would have said it 50 times in 3 appearances.
Yeah, no, but Squib's not. Squib.
50, brother.
I don't know if you could get Squib to believe 50.
51, brother.
51, he might believe. 50, he wouldn't. 51.
I take that back. He was on screen 4 times. That's only 10. That's what? A little over 10 times each appearance? Okay, we'll go 40. He was on screen 4 times. You don't think Hulk Hogan can fit 10 brothers into all those appearances?
Well, we also don't want Squib to die alcohol poisoning.
This is true. Well, how many drinks do you think that Alan B. Pro and Val had on that drink off between the two of them? And they each had a full bottle.
Shit, they didn't have drink. They had bottle. Yeah.
Yeah. How many drinks do you think they poured from each of those bottles?
Oh, who knows, man? I mean, a lot. Obviously, you could go back and look at the size glasses that they were using because they were measuring pretty much their drinks.
Yeah, they were doing a shot each time.
A shot of good stuff, too.
Yeah. The coach just says, got to get his Snickers now. Yeah, see, it was subliminal messaging.
Yeah. Hey, advertisements aren't there because they're ineffective.
It is when Michael Cole tells you to do it. It's like, yeah, fuck off, dude.
They spend so much money on ads because they work.
So, yeah, we do got to end this, though. We're getting ready to end it, and we go off on another tangent.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'll see y'all later, man.
Later, folks.
Yeah, take it easy, brother.
End broadcast.